we're ready to get back into the action, guys. Welcome back to another stream of Symphony of the Night. Yes. Hello. So where we last left off, there's an entire other castle we found. I'm so glad I didn't fall for the fake ending. Apparently, some other people fell for that. Yes. But we are going to be continuing to explore this castle. I wonder if it's actually like the whole thing from like the first half of the game. That raises some questions about like, oh, if it's really like flipped upside down, then what's gonna happen if I reach the top part of the inverted castle where it's like outside? It's like the ground gonna be upside down. I guess we're gonna find out. But yes, let's get back into it, shall we? Get a save really quick, just to be on the safe side. Yeah, I did have a little bit of a situation where, whenever I actually went into this game, the controller was like holding left, so I like fell down to like here before I stopped myself. Nothing happened though. This piano line, I swear that sounds like it's from like it reminds me of Hyrule Castle in Breath of the Wild. I don't know why. Yes. Yeah, just making sure everything is going through. Looks like it. For my own sanity, I'm gonna do one of these. Okay, yes. My actual response to the music. Did we go this way before? Oh, this is the CD dimension. Oh right, I went down here. Well, I didn't go down here. Cause this was like the other way. There was like a boss over hallway horizontally. There's like one time I went back over here for the save station. I went down and said Zircon. I'm so glad there's more of this game. Yes. Oh yeah, there's like some sort of creature that was like climbing the stairs upside downly. I remember that. Are they spawning the archer things in? Sniper of Goth. Amazing. I think that's probably hurting his aim more than it's helping him. Never mind. What's new? Yeah, I don't know. It's already got multiple bats. He's got good aim, actually. Ah! Got him, though. Yes. Continuing down this way. There's another one. Kinda wish I had like a wall jump or something I could do here. Oh yeah, these guys aren't those aren't mine. What is new? We've officially left Halloween and daylight savings time. We've time traveled successfully. We've entered the turkey month. The month of the bird. TNT. There's so many items in this game. Oh, I forgot he did that. That just means work about to get busy for you at least. Job security, I suppose. This is a bit of a situation. Ah! We were sitting duck and he still missed. Oh. I'm just gonna go through. Javelin. Do you work with turkeys? Is that what I'm to take from that? Fire boomerang? Huh. I'm gonna go back and heal. I see this is one of those rooms I'm actually meant to just like go through and not actually to fight everything in. Because goodness, that's there's so many of these obnoxious characters. Working food distribution. Ah. Gonna distribute the birds. I see. How will those birds get from point A to point B? Oh wait, I can do this. I'm dumb. Forgot I had that option. Never can vegetables under the sun. Everyone is grateful for what you do this season. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm down to 103 health. I have a friend who drives trucks. I wonder if he's gonna end up with a bunch of Thanksgiving-related shenanigans as a result of it being Novembre. Possibly. Perchance. What is this, like, piano line? Okay, I'm gonna run through here. I'm gonna try to at least. Maybe the game will eventually allow me to go through here. Yep. It turns 13 in 13 days. On Friday the 13th. Congratulations. I remember when I was like 13. I think that's when I started messing around with like music stuff. I need to share some of that at some point. This is a very obnoxious room. At least the sound of them exploding into a fireball is satisfying. Oh yeah, I can just do this. What am I doing? 2 doors on the side. I guess I should check the top one first. I mean, it's... Oh, it's this room. Okay. I see. Is it like an upside-down version of the confession booth? He's got his shields up. Oh? Get through here, shall we? Oh, CD. Let me go down here instead. I want to see how far I can go before we hit a loading zone. Wait. Have I been here before? I must have. This room's partially already explored. Okay. What? Oh. They're doing the thing again. There is an upside down confession booth. Can I sit into this upside down? No. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, they're awful. It wouldn't be so bad if there were only like a few of them, but there's like look at this, I enter the room and immediately there's 4 of them after me. 5 of them, rather. I mean, we're pretty far in the game in order to be in this version of the castle. So I guess it makes sense that they would do something to try and make things a bit more challenging, but I don't know. I never like increasing difficulty by like just putting there more enemies. Because that's just, I don't know. I feel like there's better ways to do difficulty than just like spamming enemies. Use the demon familiar. He may kill some for you. Yes. They're driving me batty. Okay, I need to go through here. I guess the bats are mostly for having extra fireballs whenever you're in bat form yourself. But you get knocked out of bat form very easily. They also swoop at enemies like that. I'm at 128 health. I would really like to get another save station. Don't go in there! Oh, I touched the door, and that means you're automatically committed to going through the door, which means he's gonna be refreshed to full health now. Well. What did we learn? This is not very much space to, like, deal with him. I'm not equipped to, I'm not prepared to deal with that guy right now. Knife him severely. Yeah, but we're like, what, hit away from dying? I'm gonna have to, like, just go back to the save area. The nearest, save area. I'm gonna actually fly over the top of him. I'm gonna take a bit of a gamble here. We're pretty far from, like, other save points, so I'm like, maybe if I, like, fly over the top of him, then... Flying skull. There's probably a save. Ah, I knew it. I knew there was probably a save nearby. Like, this game is pretty generous with its save stations. Save points. So I was, I'm like, okay, there's probably one close by. Technically, I should know where they all are, because technically this is an upside-down version of the castle from earlier on in the game. I haven't got the entire castle memorized yet. But I know that it gives saves pretty frequently, so... Figured there'd probably be one of these here. Nice. Now I have no consequences for dying, practically. Goodness, they have a lot of health, though. D-drop. Nothing? Okay, so we're not fighting those. I can't help it. Oh wait, we're fine, actually. I just have to go fast. Wait. So there's probably like an upside-down version of the Colosseum. Which means there's probably a boss there. I accidentally fell back down, and that means the Minotaurs are back. Stop! Well, that's unfortunate. Magnifying glass. He's looking for my chances of survival. I'm afraid you're gonna need a more powerful magnifying glass for that. Amazing. Off to a strong start. So Colosseum time, probably. Who's this doing? Is that Alucard laughing? That's weird. Kind of just looks like he's just like amazing. Now loading. I'm so glad I was right about this save station. Okay, so yeah, this is like the Colosseum area, but upside down, roughly. I did turn the in-game audio down slightly, because it seemed a little bit loud before. Let me know if it's still a bit on the loud side. Actually, I've got a separate little volume dial here for my headset. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. The music's like weirdly loud here. Okay. Stone skull. Oh, it's like one of the ones that we can't destroy, like the other skull that was floating around before. $25. Transylvanian doubloons. Why flying cow skulls? I guess because we're in like the Minotaur dimension. Spooky. Emoji, as in this game, still has a lot of mysteries, but had like a 4 or 5 seconds of lag. See it. Yeah, the game is full of secrets. I'm very glad that there's more to this game. It's very satisfying to play. But if it had actually stopped at that first like roll credits moment that I got, I'm like, that would be way too short. So many choices. Oh, that's spooky. White dragon? That's a bone dragon. This is something about like the sine wave kind of pattern that he has. Goodness. Oh, this is like the area with the guns that I wish I could pick up. Oh, spooky snake. We got 1,000 doubloons. I don't know if we're supposed to be able to be here, but I am. Is there any way for me to get through here without taking damage? Close enough. 1 damage is better than a lot of damage. I'm not sure if I can kill that or not yet. Easy enough to dodge, though. I guess I probably should have gone back for the save station just to lock in that 1,000. Ah, we're fine. Oh? Buffalo Star? Buffalo Wings? Huh? Oh. Razor Sharp. Master Star. Buffalo Star. What? We got the Buffalo Wings. Is there a hole in the wall here? Yeah, I can tell this is one of those games where I'm probably not finding everything. This game likes to do the thing where there's like a wall that you can break, but it doesn't look like it, so you just have to like try every wall. The loop of this music seems a lot more obvious, which means I'm probably not meant to spend as much time in here. Green werewolves? Look at this dude. Oh, he punched me into the next room. He punched me into next week. He sweeps the legs. Oh. That's one thing I just don't like about like older games, is the knocking you into a loading zone or into an endless pit. Every time that it's like you get knocked back and you're stuck in like a falling like backwards animation, it's like I'm watching a small cutscene. I'm being forced into small cutscenes. I'm just gonna have to tank that damage so I don't end up getting knocked into the loading zone. I'm gonna go back and heal. I want to keep that 1,000. The Bat Parade is on here. You can use a wing smash to do a dash with bat form. Your spell list might say how to still do it. Yes, I believe this is true. I'm like, aren't I? We're not invulnerable when I do that, though, right? I would still potentially get hit and turn back into normal form. Spells. A wing smash. Powerful attack by Bat. Capital B, Bat. That's his name. Wolf charge. Powerful attack by Mr. Wolf. I probably should be experimenting with finding new magical capabilities. I wonder how many combo moves I can do with the bat form and the wolf form. That's such a creative idea. I can't believe I've never seen that in a game like this before. That might be holding down on X and letting go at the end. X is the bottom one. I don't know. No, so I gotta deal with these characters in this room. I want to stay closer to the ground because I don't want to get knocked back, but it doesn't even matter because I'm gonna get knocked back anyway. Don't remember. If you're still invincible with dashing on bad form, it might work though. Yes. Possibly. Perchance. I guess I gotta get in the middle of the action here so they don't push me back into the loading zone. There's pretty much no way for me to get through here without taking a massive amount of damage, though, considering the sheer number of enemies in such a small space. The werewolves are quite difficult to deal with. Stop! Why does everything have so much health? I'm at 7 health. So I barely beat everything in the room. There's not a save over here, is there? Possibly. I'm almost dead. Oh, that's not good. That guy's gonna be, like, really tough to dodge. I'm hoping that that's not the save. It's a 1 square room. That's probably the save. Taking the gamble. Okay, that's not the save. Graham? A sword named Graham. Ah, of course. Capital G, Graham. Does that mean it's light? Because it only weighs a gram? Is that like a combat knife situation? The sword named Graham. I equip that. It doesn't seem very... It's not as fast as the combat knife, so it's not as spammable. It also doesn't do as much damage. I think that is kind of like a problem this game has, is that a lot of the times I find equipment or like weapons and stuff, but it's like worse than what I already have. I don't know which situations Graham is useful particularly. I guess it's good to have options, even if some of those options are just objectively worse. Are they using that to carve things up here? We just like go into like Dracula's kitchen and we steal his butter knife. Hopefully I find another save room nearby. Over. Didn't expect him to come back so soon. Is that a breakable wall? No. Maybe? I'm living very dangerously at the moment. Oh, that guy's gonna kill me for sure. There's no way I get through there with the 7 health still intact. Or there. I think I have to go back. I think I have to go back if I want to keep all this stuff. Yeah, that would have got me. Where else could I go? We're too close to the safe station for that to be another one of, like, too soon. Oh, I'm gonna have to get across here without taking any damage, though. Okay, Wing Smash is... Hold on. What's the question mark? Huh? Powerful attack by the bat. I'm guessing that's X plus something. Then do you do like a rotate over the other direction? Why is it a question mark? I've done this before. Hero. Easy. Don't get hit. I keep thinking the fire is going to damage me. It's just decorative fire. That doesn't hurt. Oh, we made it. We survived. Locked in. Okay, so the room with like a kajillion werewolves and minotaurs is the room that we're just gonna have to fly over. Because they're gonna make me almost dead by the time I get through. And these guys are indestructible entirely. It's like... I like how it... Wait, don't turn me back into person. I like how it just like automatically like brought me around that curve there. Instead of having me crash into the wall. Oh, music cut out. The skeletons. What are they doing? Music cut out. Okay, we just saved. This isn't the worst run back. I can just fly back over them again if I died again. A little bit concerned about the Skeletonians here. Oh. I don't trust you. He has a bone to pick with me. Is this gonna be one of the things like the ball in the cup situation? Where there's like, you know, like the 3 cups and they're gonna like spin around. I gotta pick the right one. No. Fake Sipa. Who is that? I don't know who the real one is. Fake Trevor. Oh, these are other Castlevania characters, I think. I seem to remember that guy from Smash. He's got a whip, which means he's probably one of like the... He's probably from another game. Okay, that one's the most annoying. And there's just the one guy climbing on the ceiling. There's too many things going on at once. Okay, so I'm probably gonna die because I just... There's just too much going on at once. Okay, we got one of them. Okay, I've got to deal with you. You're the biggest threat. Did they telegraph that at all? Okay. No, wait, that was... I don't know where the cone is. Characters from Castlevania 3. Oh. Yeah, I figured they must have been from some other game, because the one guy had a whip. And that's usually what the good guys have, I think, probably. Mostly. If Smash is anything to go by. That guy came down here. Oh, what? Okay, this is, a bit of a situation. Don't know how much more health they have. Surely they must be getting close to being defeated. Gotcha both? Haha. Well, that's not good. Only one of them remaining. Hit him with the axe. I have to axe him a question. I probably ought to heal. Don't need to. First try. Easy. I feel pretty proud about that one. Didn't use a single healing item. All 3 of them. First try. We gaming. Are there any like secret walls here? It's weird that these pillars are like solid. Even though it kind of looks like a background element. We got a big health increase. That means a full heal. Wait, music change? I'd be concerned. Oh, it's the it's like the lead up to the Colosseum from the other, like the right side up castle. I'm more worried about this Minotaur than I am about the 3-character boss. Okay, I know how to deal with you now. Oh, it doesn't just keep going. I thought it was gonna be like a Crystal Dash situation. Oh, they're playing ping pong with me. Okay, get me out of here. Actually, I need to go up. That's where the save is. I didn't mean to swoop that far. Okay. I want to save to lock in the progress. Double Minotaur. Wait. Is there anything stopping me from just going in here and being a bat and then shooting fireballs at them remotely? I don't think there's anything stopping me from just doing this. Zubat uses the Fire Blast. It's super effective. I know he can learn that move. Kill them quickly with knife. Just your MP. So hello, welcome, welcome. They do just like spawn again. I wonder why they. I guess that's probably easier to code, right? I mean, I would expect typically with like the Metroidvania games, like enemies would stay gone for like 2 rooms, typically. At least that's how it is in like Metroid Prime. But this game, it's like you leave the room, you come back, everybody's back again. The whole Minotaur squad is returned. So, I guess I go back over there. There's like multiple things to the left of me here. Or the castle's right. Things are upside down. That's such a good move for getting through here. I should be using that more. Any secrets in the ceiling? Forget where all the breakable ceilings are, which are now floors. Big enemy. Big orange ghost. Incredible. Punk. Contact damage just like 50? You what? Ain't no way. Get through here. Those 2 separate thoughts. That wasn't one since there's like I didn't mean there's no way I'm getting through here. I mean there's no way I'm gonna deal with them. I'm going through here instead. To clarify. I'm pretty sure one of these is like I'm pretty sure one of these squares is actually the secret in the ceiling, if I remember correctly. Right about where they are. Actually. Is it here? One of these is breakable. I am so shocked I remember that. I have no idea how I remember that. Knowing my track record. The furry plate? I'm concerned. Defense goes up with damage taken. I see. Wait, what? This is just an overall upgrade, isn't it? Huh? That goes up on damage taken. It goes up to 27. Is it like a the more damage you take, like the lower your health is, the higher your defense goes, type situation. I don't necessarily understand this one. Oh, why do I have Spike Breaker on? I didn't even have the right armor on this whole time. I should have been using the diamond plate. Amazing. So diamond is still just better. I forgot I had Spike Breaker. I still had like the utility armor that you use for breaking spikes instead of actual armor. I was like, why am I taking so much damage out of nowhere? That would explain it. Oh, that means I actually beat that boss first try without even using the right equipment. Impressive. It looks like everything else is fine though. Diamond plate. Does that actually make my attack stronger though? I wonder if that's more worth it. I think attack is better than defense because, like, basically, you don't have to worry about taking damage if you've already beaten the enemy. That's not that big of a difference in terms of defense. Only 2 defense difference. Basically swapping defense for increased attack. Yeah, it's like 1 point of attack for both of our attacking options. So, with that in mind, maybe I will try this. That would just do more damage. They're pretty on par with each other. That's good that we're almost at the point of finding gear that's better than the diamond armor that I bought a long time ago. Did the game just like not expect me to be able to afford that until later on? I feel like I must have got like the diamond armor like way earlier than I was supposed to. Taking us this long to find stuff that's actually on par with it. Okay, so this is the other side of the mist door. What's over here then? Oh, green werewolf again, with the orange hair. Ew, he turned back into a person. That's doing a lot more damage. That's like, each one of the stabs with the combat knife is like 50-something damage now. They have a lot of health. Wait. It only did 41 when I attacked with the holy weapon. Is the knife actually doing more damage than... Incredible. What's through here? Hopefully a save station? Oh, it's a loading zone. This just goes over here, doesn't it? I bet. Give me my axe back. Also, new record of time before I chuck the phone into the other dimension. Thinks me watching my stream has stopped, which makes me confused because it's still clearly going fine. Alright, there's a whole other area up there. I think that's part of the same room though. Yeah, I think this is probably technically better than the diamond armor, because I would rather have attack than defense. And it's like this, it's either choose, do you want +2 attack or do you want +2 defense? Oh, I guess plus 1 attack for either of your weapons. Still. Don't have to defend against an enemy that's already dead. If there was some sort of way I could prevent knockback. Haha, I knew there was a reason to come up here. Save discovered. Progress locked in. Game can't stop me. Gotta be careful saying stuff like that. What's over here? Oh, I'm glad I came this way. Heart max up. Life max up. Heart max up again. Da-na-na-na. I just saw the one little square there. I'm like, you know, just for the sake of being thorough, I should probably just check what's in this one little tiny box here. Immediately rewarded. Don't know how that didn't do damage to me, but that's fine. Almost every enemy has a weakness, element, type, and a resistance to an element type, so maybe the werewolf was resisting the holy element more than the other enemies. Might be though, also. The werewolf resists the holy element? Don't know how that's right. Some sort of little blessed werewolf. He was very green. I feel like green werewolf is a rare sight. He tried it. Green with orange hair, like a reverse carrot. Might be, I don't know, I was just assuming it had, but enemies do have weaknesses, resistant types. Yes. Oh, maybe like the moon staff might be like effective against him or something. Or maybe that would, well, actually, wouldn't that make him stronger, actually? The moon rod. Rod with lunar markings. Ah. Next time I fight one of them, I should probably try that. I could see that being a thing. Oh no. If I use the lunar rod, will that cause the tides to change? Oh, they're back. I can't unsee that he's basically a reverse carrot. Okay. I could just fly right over you, you green Sonic knockoff. Oh. Orange spectral entity. Down below. Okay, there's still a couple of doors up there in the top right. For the time being, I think I'm gonna go this way. Actually. Sword do be slashing though. It looks 3D-y. Incredible. They had 3D capabilities on the PlayStation 1? What will they think of next? High potion. Sword of Hador. Opal. What does that do? House of Hador Heirloom. I don't get the reference. Any breakable ceilings? Okay, I think this room's just kind of a dead end. Still a couple of branching paths up above. Quite a number of them, actually. At least like 4 different ways to go. Game gives a lot of room for exploration. I like that. What? Oh. Yeah, I guess some Castlevania games are Metroidvania style, and some aren't. I guess the original ones were like just general action platformer, I guess you'd call them. I don't know if this was the first like Metroidvania one. Like if this is like the Super Metroid of Castlevanias. Something like that. CD? Oh, loading zone. Almost to the rooms that I haven't explored yet. Oh, this is part of the clock room. Like clockwork. Kind of like the idea of going over to the save area and checking what's up above there. Since we're in the neighborhood. 63 damage, 73 damage. Hey, no way. We can just like zoom right over them. Nope. Just like crash into the wall. Hilarious. I wouldn't expect a bat to make that loud of a noise. There's a number of weapons that have their special attacks by doing basically a sweep of a quarter of the thing, plus attack if you're facing right. Same if you're facing the other way. The Luna Rod seems like it can do a special attack, so you can try it on that weapon and see. I did do that once in the previous stream, I believe. It fired like the crescent rolls. This is the season. Why don't more games allow you to transform into some sort of like flying creature? There's no way this isn't fun. That's like a winning design choice every time, I feel like. Are any of these breakable? I guess not. It seems like a weird room. Throw in the bones. He's got a bone to pick with me. Watch out for traps in this room. You say, just as I fall into a trap in this room. Oh, that's doing 57. Okay, I need to go back to the video already. I didn't realize what I was up against. Why is it doing so much? I'm gonna have to swap back to the diamond armor, probably. Like, I like doing more damage, but traps, I don't think we can do damage to those. So I probably just want the more defense to be able to tank that a little bit better. I could... Wait, can I actually swap armor as a bat? That doesn't make any sense at all, but okay. Because video game. I'd say I prefer it that way. It'd be kind of annoying if you had to turn back into a person to swap armor. I'm just like imagining how would you do that though? Bat changing clothes mid-flight. Okay, so if I go back over here. Okay, this is another one of the rooms with the traps. Jackal Bones? What? Is that the guy? Like, Jackal Bones? Does that mean that, like, the Jack-o'-lantern is, like, his lantern? We just passed Halloween, my guy. Unfortunate. Nova Skeleton. November Skeleton. Ah, it's his season, though. I didn't realize there was a thing there. I guess you can see them. They're actually not just random and hidden. You can actually see them. Would activate for the bat? You know you want to. Oh? They will. Okay. Electrical skeleton. He is a wizard. He has absorbed all of the calcium. He's unlocked a higher state of being. I don't know why he hates those upside down stairs in particular. Nova Skeleton can do a considerable amount of damage to you, but also give nice experience points. Ah, good to know. Yes. Gets a damage boost because it's November. November Skeleton. Aha, take that. Oh, that's that guy. Okay. So all of these skeletons that have like the weird, is that an eye? Is that a jewel on their head? I guess these are all Nova Skeletons. Ow. Nice shot. You would better. I see those traps there. I'm looking for that now. They like to hide those inside these little decorative curves on the ceiling. Floor ceiling. Decisions. Decisions. Okay, that continues further this way, which means this one either keeps going or goes to a different direction. It goes a different direction. Okay. Stop! It's like he's specifically waiting for me to turn into a bat to try and fly over it. Why did I turn back? Huh? I'm sorry, but what? We can actually step on top of those. Meal ticket. MP ran out because you ran out. Oh, that's true. I've literally not been paying attention to that like practically this entire time because I haven't needed to. It's just been like automatically regenerating, and I've been using so little of it that it's just like I forget that that's there. It took me a while to even realize that that was a bar at all and not some sort of like decorative element. Oh, thank you for the raid, Kelvin Shadewing, with the 13 viewers. Goodness. Hello, Raiders. Yes, we are continuing my first playthrough of Castlevania, Symphony of the Night. We've reached the Upside Down Castle, which I am now continuing to explore. Just a bit of a recap. Goodness. So many people. Welcome. Found the November skeletons and they're all throwing stuff. Driving me batty. This is how much of the Upside Down Castle I've seen so far. Goodness. For a vampire, Dracula sure likes light fixtures. Convenient for us, I guess. Oh? Just... If this is right side up, he would be going upside down. Wait, where'd the eye go? This is like that one... This is like the one room that had like the eyes in the background, like outside past the window, but they're not. He's not here now. Amazing. Don't remember if any of these have like holes in the ceiling. Because there's like that was like a background element I noticed. In like the regular version of this part of the game, but there's like a giant flying eye in the background outside the window for some reason, but there isn't one here. Did the game forget I could just fly over all of this? Wait. I'm like, this is just go on forever? That's... I see, it's room the long way. This wasn't like this in the regular version of the castle, was it? I don't remember there being a hallway this long. It just keeps going. He says as he immediately reaches the end of it. CD... Oh, we're like at the edge of the castle, which means if I go south, there should be a save station to the, what is now our right. Life max up. I'm so glad there aren't any more of the Medusa heads that are going in like a sine wave pattern. Is this the one with the save? No, that doesn't look like a save to me. What about here? I don't remember that one, like, corridor being that long. Oh? Music cut out, that's probably a boss. Pretty big guy just waiting in there. The entire moon is upside down. I didn't realize Dracula's power was... Oh, wait, we're just... It's just like being in Australia, I guess. Yeah, if this is a mirror of... If this really is like a mirror of the regular castle, then there must be a save station. Close at hand. Way, somewhere. Wait, another loading zone. Does the elevator work upside down? There's just something about the way the skulls look in this game that's just like 1990s website background. Like, just have like one of those guys like tiled. It's like the background. Have some sort of like cool MIDI file that just like starts playing automatically. What's in here? Another loading zone. Okay. Dracula's got entirely too many CDs. I have that many CD rooms. Darn it. We got the mechanism. But how do I activate? Actually, can we even activate it? I guess maybe the elevator probably doesn't work in the upside down version. That's probably my guess here. What's up here? Okay, I think we're getting close to that save zone. Yeah. Oh, we're about to be at the... I just realized that top loading zone is probably to the upside down version of the library. I found it. The D20 of salvation. Blessed be. Any of these breakable? No? Okay. So I want to go to this top one, so I can see... oh, thank you, Lost Name Brent, for the bits. Greatly appreciated. Yes. Many a triangle. I guess they kind of have like... What is that shape? It's not really like a pyramid. Because a pyramid would have like a square base, but like a triangular base. Triangular prism? It's like a triangle cylinder. I don't know what that shape is. I appreciate them. Tetrahedron. Yes, there we go. Thank you. Yes. Triple tetrahedrons. Yeah, I think you're right. Let's go to the library, shall we? Do you think the merchant guy is going to be sitting there in his chair upside down on the ceiling? I doubt it, but I think it'd be pretty funny if they did that. I guess we're gonna go for the library. I think there's definitely like another hallway I could go to up above that had like a big guy in there that made the music cut out. I'm like, what is this fantasy creature called? He looks like some sort of like a lion in like power armor or something. It just calls him a lion. Yeah, totally normal lion. Just your everyday lion. You go to the zoo and they just they look like that. Yeah, normal. Don't trust a single thing he says. Wait, he's just kind of skedaddling away. He's annoyed by the schmooze too. He does look like a Digimon. Just like some sort of like a lion, like Power Ranger or something. They're cowardly. Let's see. Oh, never mind. Oh, they've got high defensive capabilities. You think you're gonna get me with the slashing me with the claws? I know all about this. Most predictable moveset. Okay, yeah, we're definitely in the library. Oh no, all the books are upside down. How can I read them now? Maybe there's like a magical spell I can do that would like turn them right side up again. Flying enemies though. This game just has just like a particular skill, a particular talent it has for designing annoying flying enemies. I'm gonna go the other way because there's like a boss over here. I'm pretty sure like there's an area where like the music cut out. I thought I'd get through there in time. How close am I back to the save area? I'm gonna take the gamble on going through here without full health because I'm like, I probably don't need it. Imagine needing full health. Healing room all the way at the top, bottom, I guess. Yes. I just want to see what this guy does. Because if I die from here, right, it's just going to send me back to the red room down below. The music cut out. He's looking the other way. Oh, it's a spooky dude. He's got a giant mallet. He's getting his mallet. Oh. He spins. The creature. Incredible. Mix between Sonic and Amy. Yeah, and Frankenstein. Yeah. Frankenstein, Sonic, Amy combination. Oh. What is that sound effect? Yeah! 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 Oh. This is when Eggman definitely lost it. Yeah, he's definitely seen some better days. Oh. Yeah. As big as that hammer is, it doesn't have very big range. Oh. Gotta be careful of the spins. Come back here. This is the guy who has the morph ball upgrade. Got him! First try. Told you I didn't need full health. Easy. I'm just melting bosses this stream. Obtain Tooth of Blood. We got the Dracula's tooth? Wait, that's 4 out of 5 pieces of the Dracula Exodia. Also, I like how we can activate and deactivate the Vlad pieces. Just one tooth. Yeah, just turn the tooth off. Oh, it actually does have an effect. Strength plus 10. Huh. Con plus 10. Avoid curse. Int plus 10. I didn't realize that these are actually doing a thing. Maybe that actually is what they're for. His strength is in his tooth? Well, yeah, I guess that makes sense, because that's what he uses to, like, bite people with, right? He gets strength from the tooth. I don't know if the tooth is the strength, but it's where the strength comes from. Meanwhile, avoiding curses is of the heart. Deep. So I'm only missing like 2 of these abilities now, other than the... I'm assuming this is another Vlad item, which we'll probably just get from a boss. That means there's only like 2 more things left. Probably bat-related, and probably mist-related. I've almost got the full collection of relics. Also, I know for a fact that like a randomizer exists for this game. There's probably multiple. I did see a video recommended to me on YouTube that was like a randomizer of Symphony of the Night. So, I know that exists now. I just take a moment to like appreciate the Duck Station developers. I haven't had a single issue this entire time. This has worked perfectly. I should be careful about saying that, because now that I've said that, something might happen, but... In the off chance anyone who works on Duck Station sees this. Absolutely fantastic work. Watching a tournament of that just today. They have tournaments of randomizers? This is fantastic. I can't believe it's not an actual PlayStation 1. At least one-shot those. I know randomizers get crazy now with like completely unrelated games being like randomized together. I've seen those. From Paper Mario 64 or Wind Waker. I think Wind Waker is probably going to be the first randomizer I end up doing. Like, Wind Waker's the game I grew up with. Like, that was like my first Zelda game. So obviously I can't do a first playthrough for you guys here. But it is a game that I have like memory of everything in the game of. So that would probably be one of the best games I could do randomizer shenanigans with. I bet I could probably beat the game pretty fast, knowing what I know. I mean, I don't know like all of the speedrunner tricks. I can't super swim reliably, but I can do some things. And I have like photographic memory of everything in the game. Like I know where every single check is. So I could probably do Wind Waker shenanigans. It's one of the few games that I have that level of knowledge of. Also, I can beat Dragon Roost Caverns in like under 15 minutes reliably. Link to the Past and Super Metroid Randos. Need to try a tournament sometime. Yeah, that sounds really cool. Yeah, Metroid Prime 1 and Wind Waker are probably the games that I have the most knowledge of. Yeah, with Metroid Prime 1, I will literally start turning towards, like start aiming towards where I know enemies are going to appear, because I know where, like, every enemy spawns in, basically, in that game. So that would also be a good one to do a random... Actually, I mean, that was the first game I ever streamed, was Metroid Prime 1 Randomizer. So, I technically already did that. But that was a long time ago. I just think it's cool whenever, like, different games, especially games like this that are, like, really fun, have, like, randomizers for them because it adds so much to the replay value. Like, if you're just, like, looking for an excuse to play a cool game that you love again in, like, a fresh new way. I am very grateful that there's people out there taking the time to make those. Wait. Ah. Wait, what? Dim sum set? You know, if you had been like, I'll give you a bajillion dollars if you guess what's in the wall here, I would have never got the bajillion dollars. Oh, thank you, Lowe's Name Brand, for the bits. I'm heading to bed. You'll all have a good night. See you on Wednesday. Oh, thank you for stopping by. Hope you sleep well. Thank you again for the bits. Yes. Yes, at the very least, we will be streaming again Wednesday. I don't know if we're going to be still playing this game, though. I don't know how much more there is of it. I bet we probably still have enough stuff. We'll probably still be doing this on Wednesday. Oh. This game has such cool enemy design. I really admire the variety of enemies in this game. He does 121 damage. Right? Yes. Imagine needing to sleep. Skill issue. Terminus est? What? Yes. 3 dim sum dishes used. We're gonna attack enemies with the dim sum dishes. Yes. Poisoned executioner's sword. Like actually poisoned? Like does status condition poisoned? I kind of want to try that. Holy rod. Why does that raise defense? What? Yeah. I guess it just doesn't do holy damage, but I wonder if the poison damage might be better than the holy damage potentially, depending on how poison works. Like that is one mechanic that like varies greatly depending on which game you're playing. Some games poison is like broken. Other games poison's just like useless. Let's find out which it is, shall we? Oh, it's like purple. Or like a magenta. Or like a fuchsia, really. It's gotta be good. Hotel? Vicinian curved sword. Hammer. Oh, I must already have a hammer. How many hammers do we have? We got 2 of them. Dual wield? Oh, unpetrified. Familiar use only. That's not a weapon. Such exotic weapons in this game. Like, obsidian curved sword or hammer. Any breakable ceilings? Any top secret wall chickens? Always gotta check. He's just waiting for me. Monster vial. Oh, I want that. How do I get in there? We go up. heart max up. I think it's funny that hearts are basically used for your, like, ammunition in this game. Practically. Oh, right, this is the area that's like the suspended platform underneath the area. Wild. That's a little confusing. It's like, oh, I'm gonna try and climb onto this platform. It's not actually a platform. That's actually the point the platform is anchored from, but it's actually floating up in the air because upside down. My brain is upside down now. Yeah, this is kind of a situation that I've always been a little bit afraid of, where everything is upside down and like the sky is in the floor, and it's like, oh, if I walk out of here, would I just like fall into the ceiling? But gravity's like in reverse, so I guess. Wait. I'm confused. So, I guess the... I've got to stop thinking about that. You give myself a headache. So, like, shouldn't the ground be up there if everything's upside down? Kind of looks like the sky is up above, even though everything is upside down, and the moon's upside down. But the rest of the sky is right side up, almost, kind of. It's like gravity's upside down because the castle's upside down, but the sky is still up, so I don't have to worry about falling down up into the ground sky with the reverse gravity. This game has magical skeletons, don't question it. Castle is magical, so that's how the upside down thing works. Yeah, I just need to not think too deeply about that one. The skeleton is shooting lasers. Your argument is invalid. I think we've seen everything over here at the current moment. I guess we go to the Upside Down Library now. Kind of want to... Well, actually, there is that save area there. I do see that there, if I go back through the really long hallway, there is a place to go up there. I'm gonna go to the library. Go all the way down, or do I want to go through here? I think I want to go through here. I think this will be faster. Insert joke about where the skeleton is shooting the laser from. Yes. I went the wrong way. I was tempted to make a joke about that. Alright, I should be able to get to the save zone easily enough. He's like a golden skeleton. Yeah, it's just kind of right here. And the big skeletons are actually pretty easy to deal with. So, not much of a challenge to get over this way. I'm so glad they don't have the sine wave Medusas. I know I said that before, I'll say that again. I think that's one of the more annoying enemy attack patterns. 73 damage? I'm sorry, what? 65 damage for the dagger? Oh, right, because I got the Dracula tooth, which means the strength increase was pretty substantial. They're probably giving me all that equipment to gear me up for whatever the real boss is. My potion. Yeah. Let's check out the Upside Down Library, shall we? Wait, when did I get the knife? That only does 1 damage? Okay, I should just deal with them. Whenever they fly towards me, I can just hit them and one-shot them. Critical 105. Destroyed. What is that? Scarecrow? It looks like they just tied a guy up there. They're supposed to be made out of straw. I guess they wanted something a little bit more realistic looking. It's about to be like, I don't think crows are that much of a problem. And then I remembered the area with the bells earlier, and I'm just like, oh, never mind. Depends on enemy. Some enemies like enemies without armor and with flesh. The dagger does more damage to it, but it depends on the enemy overall. Yes. Yeah, again, I really like the variety of enemies here. Look at this, they got robots. Wait, Tin Man, Scarecrow. Going for a little bit of a Wizard of Oz type situation. I'm still finding new stuff this far in. I have to respect that they sat down and they designed a bajillion different enemies. I feel like that's important for a game like this because it helps with like keeping the combat interesting, to have interesting new things to fight continually as the game progresses. I feel like that does a lot for keeping the combat interesting. Don't like the getting knocked into the next dimension situation. So what happens if I fall down here? This is like the area where the merchant guy is. Or was. He's gone. Library card. Turquoise. We've got 2 turquoises and a diamond. And an opal. They're very saleable. And an aquamarine. Salable. The garnet. Okay, I guess there's no upside down merchant, sadly. But we do have like a ticket to get back to him now. For free. Got the whole bat squad. Wait. Couldn't I go up in this other area? Oh. Right. There's this bridge in the way. What's in here? Oh! Another save. Don't mind if I do. Oh, and then we can go through. What's on the other side of the save dimension? And then we beat the upside down castle, and then we unlock the tilted sideways 90 degrees castle. It's got purple tires with like the green like inner part of the tires. I wonder why they went all Wizard of Oz here. Because it's the library and that's like originally a book? Maybe? Creative. I don't remember there being like 4 scarecrows. Are there gonna be like flying monkeys? Now that would be scary. Oh, can I sit in these chairs upside down only? No. I'm sorry, what? Neutron bomb? I just pick up like a nuclear weapon. Damages all enemies use. I would say it probably does. Shouldn't I be like wearing like a lead cape or something if I've got that? Well, I got it. So we just like nuke Dracula. Power increases with gameplay? What? Wait, so like the time? With like the anti-speedrunning sword. Power increases. I'm assuming they mean like the time played. It's like the longer the... So you could just theoretically leave the game on for like a week. And then come back to it and it would just do like infinite damage. I'm gonna keep the poison because I'm pretty sure I haven't spent that long playing the game. So we're at I think Duck Station said 24 hours. So in-game time's probably less than that. I don't know how that works out. What was that? Some sort of yellow object. Okay. So, I should probably go back to the save before I go up. Just in case. Just do a lock in. Let's progress. Then we go up. I wonder if fire damage is like super effective against the scarecrow enemy. So there's only one way to find out. How about a little fire, Scarecrow? Didn't seem to do that much. Only 19. It was worth it, attempt. You're really automating everything. Not even the enemies are safe from automation. I wanted to pogo that so bad. I swear Hollow Knight ruined, like, these kinds of games for me in terms of expecting to be able to, like, downstab opponents and, like, pogo them. I guess you can kind of diagonally strike downwards, but I don't think that launches you. Experiment. Okay, yeah, that doesn't... There's no knockback there. Is this open? Does the poison sword do like a secret move? If I do like a... Suppose not. He's steel type, so he's probably immune to poison. Still a sword though. Yeah, I didn't know if it was gonna do some sort of fancy like poison slash or whatever with like its own like thing. That's fine, I didn't expect that to work. I would have been pleasantly surprised if it did. Starlight? Strengthens. Power of cross. Ah. I see. I don't have one of those at the moment. Okay. So, I think that's probably everything over in this area that I can see. At least on this side of the save area. Something about that upside-down library background. It's kind of funny. How is that ladder staying there? Magic. Alright, I think that's pretty much this area. Figured out. Sorted. Explored. Yes. So what happens if I go down in this room over here then? I wonder what people generally consider to be the best of the familiars. I've got a level 28 bat. That means we're almost about to get another bat. If it hits, I guess every 10 levels you get an extra bat. Probably the demon. I don't know. We've almost got a full team of Pokemon here. We have one more. With the full team of 6. Oh, we tried it. Got him. Fast-moving, flying enemies are of the most annoying variety. Especially when there's like 20 bajillion of them. Cornwall? Not here, I'm afraid. Fair enough. This feels like there should be something here, though. I think there was something here in the upside down, the bright side up version. Use the fairy in recent plays because they can handy in peril situations. Yes, understandable. Going the Link approach, I see. I respect it. I just think the bat looks cool. I don't know why he explodes like that. Oh no, who filled my armor with gasoline? Uncurse. Oh, there's a little bit more down there. I think this is how we entered this area originally. Something like that. There's another square to be discovered down here. Considering the last time I did this, I got 2 heart upgrades and a health upgrade. I'm gonna check this out really quick. I don't want to miss anything. If I can help it. Oh? I knew it was a good idea. Resist fire, resist ice, resist stone. Yes, the 3 food groups. I think that's the entire library basically full cleared. Of course he's back. He wants revenge? That's like the most, like, generic kind of looking ghost, but like, made more realistic. Kind of funny, actually. What if it's just like, the most, like, stereotypical, like, ghost design of, like, the sort of, you know... How would I even describe that shape? You know what I mean? The classic draw a ghost as fast as possible kind of shape. But then they're like, oh, but make him actually scary though. It's like a flying ski mask covered in blood. I can see it. What is he doing? Halloween was a couple days ago. Oh, surprise! Ghost jump scare. I just realized, yeah, the fact that he is like kind of like shying away is like he literally is a cowardly lion. That is actually what they were going for, it seems. So creative. Kind of feel like they probably should have put that guy earlier on in the game though, because he's not very difficult to deal with. Maybe he just does like a lot of damage to counteract that, but kind of easy at this point in the game. These random ghosts that just fly in out of nowhere are way more annoying to deal with. Surprised there wasn't some sort of wizard boss. Okay, so there's another loading zone down there. Let's go for this save station, and then try whatever's through there. Right, because then that leads to the area, I think, that has like the giant like skull, glowy skull ghosts in like the normal version of the castle. Nice. I wonder if there's actually any way to beat these enemies, or if they're literally just like a stage hazard. I think they're just a stage hazard. Considering it's like, it doesn't even show like a number. It doesn't show 0 damage, it just makes like a weapon bouncing off effect. That's it. Those are probably indestructible. Yeah, there's actually 2 loading zones down here. Yeah, if there was a chance of it having like a 0, like any kind of number, then I'd be like, well, technically, that means there's probably some way to deal with them. But if it doesn't even show a number at all, then probably indestructible, I would guess. Alright, I'm gonna go through the top one first, I think. There's 2 ways I could go here. boss, eventually. There we go. What's through the CD room? Oh, it's a fast travel. Oh yeah, that's right. This is fast travel. That's like the second fast travel we've unlocked. That we've discovered in the inverted castle. I'm assuming these don't connect to the regular castle. Right, we're not gonna fast travel between here and the regular version of the world. Okay, well that answers that question. So then what's behind this other door? Isn't it kind of a hazard having like there's like the werewolf enemies here, but there's also the skeletones? Like, wouldn't the werewolves be going after the skeletons? He has a bone to pick with you. Okay, we're in the upside down area. I mean the upside down, like, amazing. The sky, the part that's like way up at the top of the castle, but now is at the bottom of the castle. Should probably go up first, then. What could be over here? Let's go along the ceiling. It was formerly the floor. Formerly. Oh, I saw the castle's having a lot of Halloween enemies. It's a Halloween party in there. Yeah, I picked the perfect game to play around Halloween. Goodness. Probably should have started it slightly sooner, but there was an overlap between this this game and Halloween. We have to wait another year before Halloween again. Oh. Oh. Thank you. Dollar Store Roadkill Dinner for the follow. Amazing name. Welcome aboard. It's my nightmare realized. If I fall here, do I just like go into the ceiling? Just fall into like a black hole. Howdy, yes. Welcome. We're doing Castlevania and such. First playthrough. Absolutely amazing game so far. Everything's all upside down. There aren't enough games where you can be about. Medusa heads are back. One of the best games. Yeah, I've been really enjoying this so far. I'm a huge fan of Metroidvania games, but I haven't played a Castlevania game before now. Or a PlayStation game. Either. A lot of firsts. Okay, those are the yellow Medusa heads, which means those are the ones that turn me to stone. So maybe I just like glide out here. The way I'm just like gracefully gliding down. It's like the bat version of T-posing. Okay, so there is actually a limit to how far down you go. Like, do you just like literally fall into the sky and there's like a black hole down there or something? Wasn't expecting the Valhalla Knight out of nowhere. Worst jump scare. Goodness. There's two of them. Glad there's a ceiling. We got the axe back, let's go. Oh, fancy helmet? Looks like a bug. Dragon helm. Frightens enemy. Lowers death. Oh, wait. That sounds good, actually. Increased damage. Increased strength. Decreases int by only 1, but increases strength by a significant amount. Like 4. To say nothing of the attack up. So this is just objectively better, mostly. Other than the tiny loss of intelligence. What are they saying about dragons? I would say dragons are smart. I guess they're not as smart as steel. Ah, because steel is like robot. Of course robot is smarter. Wait, would robot be smarter than dragon? I guess it depends on the robot and depends on the dragon, I guess. I've never considered how there's probably quite the overlap there. Intelligence level. That's a lot of room. Gotta unlock all of the squares. That's so wild to see like the sprites rotating like that. Like the squares are no longer like parallel to each other. It's so wild. Makes it look like something from like a modern game engine. Okay, that's probably going to despawn before I can get to it. This is that. You know the Super Nintendo's not doing that. Oh, glad I came over here. Dream Potion. Illuminous? And Smart Potion. Ah, I need one of those. Illuminous. Sword forged by elves. Elves are canon in Castlevania? I would have never guessed. I guess that makes sense. The Christmas crossover episode. We're just gonna have like a Castlevania game, but it's like Christmas themed instead. And we fight like evil Santa Claus. It's like the final boss. Now there's a game idea. Yeah, there's definitely an item up there I missed. Some sort of Christmasvania. Magic Missile. And Karma Coin. Didn't realize Alucard was a Redditor, but okay. I didn't go this way yet. Oh, that's why I didn't go this way yet. I remember now. Oh, I forgot. There's like the gear puzzle, which means I'm gonna have to flip all the things, the rotating wheels. The birds aren't here anymore. Birds are gone. Turn to stone. Hate that puzzle? Yeah. It wouldn't be so bad if the Medusas weren't relentless the entire time. It's like the regular version of this I only did with the stopwatch ability, so I could stop the Medusas long enough to do anything here and not take a bajillion bits of damage. Well, I guess you don't really take damage when they turn you to stone, but it's like psychological damage. I can rotate this as a bat. It does make our hitbox smaller to be a bat. I'm out of magic. I forgot all about that. Oh, I jumped on the Medusa. Oh, there's more of these guys. Oh boy, here we go. Get out of here. I gotta figure out... Oh, did the crunch. The crunch of success. Don't touch that. Don't touch that dial. Get the holy soup. Helmet somewhere that does stop stone. I think I might have it actually. Just can't be bothered. Well, Dark Samus at home over here. Also has to weigh in. What? I'm sorry, but what? Is that just like a rare thing that can happen, or is that just like a result of me being a bat? I haven't seen that one before. I'm out of magic again. It must be like a really rare like Easter egg or something. Kinda reminds me of like that stone ability like Kirby has, where there's like a 1 in a bajillion chance that whenever he turns into a statue, it's like kind of like that. It's like a rare form. Incredible. This game is full of all kinds of secrets. Okay, so I got both of those gears locked in, but I think I gotta do the ones in the other room. Hopefully it remembers those. I don't have to redo them again. Wait, where's the ones from this room? Don't tell me it was actually open and I came back this way thinking that it wasn't open, and now they're not going to be open again. Did I just do that to myself? I'm at 76 health, I can't live through that again. I'm gonna die, actually. Out of here? It's like phase through them. Ha, they forgot I could do that. Oh wait, this is the other part. Because he is Dracula's son, he can transform also like his father does. Returning to stone is hinting at the possibility that he can, but for some reason chooses not to. Like the big spooky form that actually made him weaker at the tutorial fight. The start of the game. I see. That's probably why. What, didn't one of these lead to a save area? I don't remember. It's probably the way that's locked off, right? I'm gonna die before I find out. I'm gonna leave this area, because goodness. This is getting really insane and annoying. $25. We almost gone full circle here. It'd probably be easier to just go to that save over there. Oh, we got the Bombermans down there. Oh. Get holy watered? Oh wait, that's salt. Get salted? Oh, I'm at 5 health. But you correctly had all gear set to the right click sound. I was doing something else and got distracted. In the first room. In the second room, it's just like, I don't have enough health to hit all of those before I end up dying again. So I'm like, I need to go get some more health before I continue that. Do I know the spells of Alucard? I know these spells of Alucard. I haven't been messing with them too much. Okay, and then I do like a swipe and then an attack, and then we just charge right through. Let's see. Yeah, they're cool. I like that. I don't know why more Metroidvania games don't have, like, the fighting move combination spells like that. Because that is, like, a really cool system. I haven't felt the need to use that very much, though. I haven't bothered with it too much. Entirely optional moves. Where's all the help at? My new spells are unlocked and you know how to do them correctly. Yeah, it feels like I would almost prefer to just like experiment and find them rather than like spend the money on that. How much money do I have? 36,113 Transylvanian doubloons. Okay, I need help right now. Yeah, there's just a save right over here which will bring me back to full for free. I'd rather not waste healing items if I can. If I get hit again though, I'm in trouble. Soul Steel? I've got 5 health. If I miss, I'm dead. And the safe station's right below me. Slip right into here. There we go. And we're at full health. Almost 500 health, goodness. I didn't realize it was going to get that large of a number. Big number. Okay. Now we can go back and finish the obnoxious puzzle of turning the wheels. Get those gears turning. Take them for a spin. I think it's funny how I'm just like stabbing the fire. That's one way to put the light sources out. Move does great damage to enemies. Noise heals you to the percentage of enemies you have hit. Yes. I do need to get better at remembering to do that in like boss fights and stuff, but then again, I haven't had any issues. Like the last 2 bosses I fought this very stream, I beat them both first try. The second one I didn't even have full health for. So I feel like I'm getting to a point where things are getting a little easy, actually. I don't know if it's just because I'm very experienced with this kind of game. I gotta stop saying stuff like that or else I'm gonna end up getting hit by something funny. The universe will conspire to make me look silly. Oh. Don't know how there's all these hearts in the fires, but video game logic. Alright, great value Dark Samuses. Do your worst. I tried to pogo that. A boss that is rough and it's not the end boss. That's typically the case. Like, I would expect, like, optional, like, side boss is probably going to be tougher than actual boss, most of the time. Did you have some water and scratches yet? I have not. I mean, we are about at that halfway point. Yeah, let me just get this gear puzzle, get these gears to turn, and then I'll do that. We'll go to an intermission. I just want to put this gear puzzle behind me. Yes. We eaten well. Ice soup. I'm gonna throw my controller if these Medusas don't stop. Get roasted. I gotta be careful. That hits twice. I'm down to almost 100 health again. I'm just gonna warp through you. I'm almost dead again. How? So soon? There's too many of them. This is annoying. The amount of bats you have can do multiple hits, so if you hit the right click sound, be extra. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Like, I gotta be careful that I don't accidentally have one of my bats messed it up. Now that would really drive me batty. If I go at like an angle like this. So how about that water break? I think it's intermission time. Aha, yes. A little bit of brain coolant after that one. I'm not a big fan of the bajillion Medusa type design. Yeah, this is as good a time as any. I'm glad I went and got that save station so we can just go right back there again. I see. Incredible. Let me just get back to somewhere with a little bit of music, at least. We did go to the right place, yes. Okay. I don't know why there's no music on the pause screen, but there is on the map screen. Weird. Anyway. I'm gonna honor your point, Redemption, and go get some water. Intermission time. BRB. Really quickly. And we are back. Yes. Recalibrate. Show this microphone's in a good spot. I think that's about right. Alright, guys, let's get back into the action, shall we? Yes. It's actually quite important to make sure you get enough water, especially for feline individuals. Cats tend to be prone to kidney issues, so it is important to get enough water if you're feline. There's like a way I could go up there. I'm gonna deal with this situation first, though. Get those gears a turning. How come it doesn't squish you? That should squish you. I'm gonna fly around you. He just flew through the wall. He used his own bomb against him. Incredible. What? Oh, I picked up the knife. Improvement. Wait. Run that by me again? It doesn't squish you the opposite way. It just lowers back down again. I assumed if I got stuck in between here or whatever, it goes back up again, it would squish me that way as well. That's nice of it. Not do that. Oh, we can just remotely stab them. Okay, so there's no reason I shouldn't just kill them. I should have probably tried to find a stopwatch somewhere. Why are there so many enemies? They didn't need to do this. I'm just trying to hit that one guy in particular. Too much to ask for. That was the right one! No! I was gonna turn into a mist before that got me, but then the other guy came out of the wall faster than I could react. I tried to do the super jump, but for some reason, just am really bad at that. What's doing all this damage? Don't Okay. Try and like have the bats trail behind me so that I'm the only one up here, so I only hit with like one of the fireballs. That doesn't do damage. How am I taking so much damage here? You have a shield. There's anti-stone, just in case you want to use it. I've got this far. I don't need any smelly shields. I appreciate the advice. We don't need no shields. What kind of person uses a shield? That would waste one of our good weapon-holding hands. Oh, that was it? I think that was it. Why is this still closed? The other room reset because I died. Fine game, I'll go back and do the other room too, unless I'm missing a third gear in here. Yes, that little enemies appearing in the little corner where I can't hit anything. Yes, fair and balanced. Can I actually go in this doorway? Hey, Arba, I mean, but yeah. Game. Oh, there's another gear here. Wait, what? Okay, if I die again, I'm gonna go look for a stopwatch. I'll hit it again. Okay. Don't set. Is it open now? It is open now, I think. I didn't need to do it. What's our grand prize? Diamond. Life apple. Sunstone. We can evolve an Espeon now. Sunstone? Improve status after sunrise. So it's the opposite of the Moonstone. So I just equip both of them and then it's like we're prepared for any time of the day. Incredible. Well, now we know what's up here. Hooray! You know, rule this area out as like a place where I need something important, at the very least. Alright, let's see if I can survive to get back to that save point again. So we've got everything over here now. I think. Just like checking the previous area. We could go back for that fast travel, but other than that, I think we could just pretty much just need to keep going this way. Actually. Right, I mean. Is it just like throwing salt? He's gonna kill me. Get me out of this. Missed. Missed! I've got a full magic bar. Dodge those guys. Okay, just keep my finger on the mist button. As the game is registering your day as nighttime, the Moonstone now gives you stats boosts. Yes. Boost my stats. Amazing. It considers it nighttime now. I guess I go around this way, probably. Navigate this maze before I run out of magic. Down here. Over there. Incorrect. Am I gonna run out of magic before I get through here? Oh, I made it into this room. And I got 48 health. I think that's all the health we need, though. Through the loading zone. Don't go up! Wait, don't go down! Yes. Okay, actually it doesn't matter. There's nothing down there. We made it! Progress locked in! I never have to do the gear puzzle again! This playthrough. Data is saved. Fantastic. Now where to? There's like a path to the left up above. Let's go there. Hooray! The wheels have been turned. None can unturn the wheels of our progress. Yes. No other way to spin it? Cool lizard emote. Or is it a gecko? Salamander? Some sort of amphibian, perchance? Yes. Go up and around this way. Lizard. Ah. Yes. I live in the Florida dimension, so we are no stranger to the lizards. Got them all over the place. We got the ones with like the funny neck frill. Oh, this is a fast travel. Oh. Okay. I probably wanted one of these anyway. Wait, can I actually use this? Oh, there's like a little elevator that takes us up there. I see. That's exactly where I was trying to go. Fantastic. So that's everywhere down there and to the side. Now we can go further up. What used to be down, formerly, the direction formerly known as down. Got him. We got the leaping skeletons. Ghost dancer. That's not a ghost. Are skeletons a variety of ghost? I don't think so. Any which way. It's like a ghost is like a spirit with no body. A skeleton's part of a body, so that's not a ghost. I guess it's... Well, I mean, it's animated, so... I guess it's part of a body with... I guess, does that count as a spirit? Maybe it's, like, possessed by a ghost. I guess by that definition, a normal person is just a body possessed by a ghost. Possessed by a spirit. By that reasoning. Spooky. What if we were the skeletons the whole time? Just with extra stuff. It's not Halloween anymore. We can't be talking about stuff that's that scary anymore. Plot twist, the real skeleton was inside of you the whole time. Okay, we've definitely been here before. I'm going down here, because I'm pretty sure that there's... Oh! Hello, every item in the game in convenient jars. Which way was it to the... There was like a save over here in the normal version of this area. I think it was this... Oh, hello. Even better. Life up. Big find. Decisions. I don't need the stopwatch anymore. Give me the axe. Need to ask you a question. Oh. Heart container. Okay, so this is basically just the super upgrade room with all the items in the game, including the cross. Kind of a rare one to find. Okay. So there's a couple different ways to go. Oh, don't tell me I'm gonna have to go and get the stopwatch to be able to open that. I'm gonna go save. I'm gonna keep all those items. Getting the strangest feeling of deja vu. Pardon my French. I'm between him and the shield. Doesn't count. The shield's just for show. Okay, so from here, I'm guessing I do actually have to have the stopwatch to open it. Well, at least they made it easy for us to get one of those. It's not the worst ability. At least it lasts a pretty good long amount of time. Alright, what's inside of here? Potion. Resist fire. Resist thunder. Resist holy. Resist dark. Interesting. So this is mainly a potion area. Well, now we know. Give me my axe back. Looks like all roads are leading up. It's all up from here. I guess we go over this way. We can stop by that save again. Didn't mean to transform back into a person. Yes. Upside down, down, i.e. up. The other down. I'm also absolutely sure that there must be areas with breakable walls that I'm forgetting about. The Jack of Bones. Jack of all trades. Apparently. This many light fixtures, you'd think, like, Dracula doesn't turn into a bat, he turns into a moth. Apparently. Some sort of vampire moth. Actually, I think that is a thing. Anti-venom. Is that the Google Chrome logo? Smash it. Like, Dunier. I don't know what. I don't know what you're referencing. Some sort of vampire moth tie-in. Crossover episode. Oh, potion. Don't mind if I do. We really need to have like the 6 or 7 Medusas on screen. Game. It didn't have to be like this. You could have chosen not to do this. Why? What? I was like upside down walking on the ceiling there for a second. Oh? It's a trap. Hey, you got to avoid those? The Belmont knockback is real. Yeah, I think that's like a characteristic trait of like older games that I feel like it's definitely a design that was commonplace back then, but I feel like it hasn't aged that well. 'Cause it does, at least to me, feel like, okay, I'm now locked in a small cutscene of my character falling for a second instead of being able to play the game. Seems a bit overly punishing, especially when there's like a bajillion things on screen. I guess there's only so much you could do to make a game more difficult back then, though. This isn't nearly as bad as like some of the NES games that did that. I don't know. I do feel like it's one of those designs that I'm glad game designers have moved beyond. There are better ways to handle difficulty than to make things annoying. Yes, it's brutal, yeah. One of the main reasons why I've been like a bit hesitant to go back and play some of the games on that. I mean, I will say the few games that I have played from the NES, even the ones that did that, they've aged better than I thought they would have. Namely, the first two Zeldas. Still, for other games that may not have been as thoughtfully designed as those games, I do kind of fear that as like a thing that I would have to deal with. Fortunately, it seems like we were mostly beyond that, even by Super Nintendo days. It's gotta be one of my more controversial takes. That I think the jump from NES to Super Nintendo was a bigger jump than the jump to 3D with the Nintendo 64. Silver Surfer NES is so hard, it's basically unplayable for its difficulty. Yeah. I think that's the big difference, is that whenever you jump to like Super Nintendo, it's like they learned so much from the NES days that they started making like, as well as that the cartridges had a lot more space on them, that they could put more game instead of like trying to make things crazy difficult to pad the runtime, because they just couldn't fit more game onto the NES's cartridges. The main thing the Nintendo 64 did was it just made it, took the winning formulas from the Super Nintendo and made them 3D. But like, especially with like Zelda, I think the jump from like Zelda 1 to like A Link to the Past, design-wise, was a much bigger leap than just making it 3D for Ocarina of Time. I mean, obviously it's a bit oversimplifying things a bit, but I do feel like that jump from Zelda 1 to A Link to the Past was a much larger jump than the jump to Ocarina of Time. That's probably a controversial opinion. Let's find this door. The CD room. CD's rooms. Oh. How do I get in there? I want to get that heart. I have a heart. Oh. Here are lasers. Magical laser skeleton. What on earth is that? RGB lighting? Talisman. Oh. May absorb damage taken. Equipable. May absorb damage taken. Improves heal item power. May absorb damage taken. I wonder if that would work, if that would give us a higher effective health. Because that would work every time that you take damage, which is the only time that health is relevant. But the Ankh of Life is only whenever you heal, which we don't do as often. So I just don't know proportionally how much damage it would absorb, or if it like breaks or anything. I guess I equip it. It doesn't say use, so I guess it's not a one use only thing. Doesn't show any kind of stat change. Maybe the Moonstone's the right choice, though. Because that does make everything go up across the board. Including Constitution, which probably also affects health. But it also boosts Strength, and Int, and Luck, and Attacks, and Defense. Okay, yeah, we probably should just use the Moonstone, actually. Sometimes, because it says that it may do. It's like statistical, like RNG potential damage reduction, which would average out over time to a certain amount. Mystic Pendant. Increase MP restoration rate. Decisions. Strengthens the power of Cross. Improves heal item power. I think I want the magic, actually, so I can stay, like, bat longer. Oh, so it would give us our magic points back faster, I suppose. Yeah, no, the Moonstone is definitely the better option out of all of them. I didn't realize that it was literally across the board, like, huge stat increases. That's a lot more significant than I had initially thought. I would have guessed. Oh. Upside down outside area. Good thing the skeleton can only shoot lasers left and right. Just got a bone to pick with me. One of these is probably a save. Yeah, thought so. And we lock in all the progress. And items. And map unlocked. Yes. Yeah, I will say, like, that does make the game feel a lot more forgiving, the fact that they give us that many saves that frequently. It's like they can throw a lot of tough challenges at me, but as long as I have, like, saves nearby, it's like kind of makes it not as much of a challenge. Like in a good way. It, like, reduces runbacks. I feel like a lot of games like this potentially have the risk of suffering from. But this game avoids that. It's giving you a lot of saves. Okay, so there's like 5 different choices of places to go now. At least. Just in this area. Kind of want to go up first. Well, actually, I feel like the game wants me to go up I think that's what things are leading to. So I probably want to go to the sides first. The demons with the khaki pants. I don't think that Cthulhu looks very Cthulhu-y. I think that other guy who looks more like Cthulhu looks more like Cthulhu. Amazing. Oh! There's a door down here. Also another save immediately right here. That's generous. I guess one of these must be like inaccessible, like for a certain amount of time. Take the demon from state form. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I thought they swapped their names by errors, that's why they're like that. Sorry, missing what? Like an hour or two of your stream. This is fine. We're continuing to explore the inverted castle. The Australian castle, I was tempted to call it. Yes. Yeah, reminder, if there's any bits of the stream that you're missing that you want to check out, I do back everything up onto my YouTube second channel, which is linked below the stream. I have had to remove some of the music, unfortunately, because of some copyright trolling issues. Namely, the Underground Caverns music and the music at the start of the game, unfortunately. The Dracula Castle theme. But everything's still there, though. I think it's important to back that stuff up because Twitch only holds on to VODs for 2 weeks. Birds in Australia creating crop circles. Is that who's doing it? The emus. Always have. Still doing so. Incredible. Remember, say this one simple trick. I thought... That's an ominous noise. We roasted the fire demon. I like that sound effect. We got a whole insurance company here. Goodness. No, I don't want to take out another policy. Have old Star Wars or Spaceballs? I haven't seen the latter of those. Haha. I have a bajillion movies I haven't seen yet that I probably should have. Yeah, let's let those insurance demons stay over there. I didn't go down this way before. Comb this area. What if I brush it instead of combing it? Oh, he's charging. I gotta say, kind of anticlimactic for the amount of build-up that had. He's sneezing. Doesn't hide. Oh, I probably want to get away from that. Oh, never mind, we're good. Hello? High potion? Well, I guess it's more of a low potion now, since everything's reversed. Reverse psychology. see, Dracula celebrates opposite day. Beam in the long way. Doesn't celebrate opposite day. See, it's more of a upside down lifestyle, I see. Fascinating. There's like a bajillion places I can go. I guess I should keep going this way because there's like a way I can go formerly down to the right of here. Hangs around a lot? Yes. A little bit of a bat habit of his. I was about to be like, why could they hit me through the wall? So I'm like, oh yeah, magic. It's like, we punched him and fell through. Oh! This is another save. A frequent sight, but still a welcome one. Where now go to? I guess we go up now. I thought this was gonna like open up into another area off to the side. But no, this just goes to a save. So I guess we just keep going up now, because that's where the other two places to go are. I see another place near the middle of the map I could go up as well. Yeah, all of the roads are leading upwards now. Kind of a suspicious open area, like south of the library there. I think that was like that in the normal version. In doubt, go up. Yes. Formerly down. These gremlins sure do enjoy fire. Is that normal gremlin lore? Do they normally fly around with wheelbarrows full of fire? Can't tell. No, it's more like a giant, like, spoon. What other games do I like? That's a very long list. I guess my favorite genre is Metroidvanias. Cool indie games, retro-y, like Nintendo games. Metroidvanias tend to be my favorites. The fun stuff. Really, I could play anything, though. I've not yet well, I've played Chain of Memories, and I've played I think it's 358 over 2 days on the DS. Those are the only two Kingdom Hearts Kingdom Heart Kingdom's Hearts. Kingdom Hearts. The only two Kingdom Hearts games I've played. I would be a little bit concerned about unleashing the Disney wrath if I try to play them on stream. I do have a positive opinion of them though. I really like the like deck building mechanic stuff with Chain of Memories. Yeah, it's just that I was brought up on the Nintendo consoles almost exclusively until I got my Xbox 360 for a while there. So if it wasn't on a Nintendo system, I probably didn't play it when I was younger. Oh, thank you for stopping by, Perpetual Ice. Have a good day at work. Yes. Appreciate you. I see what scheme they've got going on here. They've got the insurance demons, and then you've got the flamethrower guy. They're running scams. The insurance demons make you take out like the policies, and then the other demon shoots the flames at the stuff that you've insured, and then they're just like denied. I see. They're in cahoots with each other. We just crashed like one of their meetings. It's a conspiracy. I don't know. There's like a chance I might do Kingdom's Heart stuff at some point. Especially now that I've got PlayStation shenanigans working. I do feel like there's a lot of really good games for the system I missed out on from not having a working PlayStation, at least, back in the day. I did pick one up at a garage sale at one point. The PlayStation 1, I mean. It was like in pretty sorry state. Never did get to spend too much time with it. Yeah, it's like I was big on Nintendo stuff until like I would say like halfway through like the Wii's lifespan, when I got my Xbox 360 and then I started playing some games on that, and then like 2 years after that, I want to say, I built my gaming PC, my first gaming PC, back in 2013, and it's been mostly like the combination of like games on Steam on the PC and Nintendo exclusives. Powerful combination. But that does mean a lot of like PlayStation exclusives I've missed out on. I think there's like there might be like remakes of this game available, or I know there's some like Castlevania collections that are available on Steam that don't include this game for some reason. But as far as I'm aware, this is still pretty much like a PlayStation exclusive, which is probably the main reason why I haven't gotten around to playing this game until now. Thank you for you guys. You get to be here for the first playthrough. Yeah, I've definitely open and check out more PlayStation games. I'd also be like pretty excited about PlayStation 2 shenanigans because I know that was like the best-selling console of all time, and was going for a very long lifespan. Having an iOS. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I can't see myself doing too much with phones because I'm like, I don't like the tiny screens. How am I supposed to have an immersive, story-driven experience on a TV for ants? Yes, I'm really going to be exploring mythical lands while I'm in line to get a sandwich at a fast food place. I don't know. I feel like mobile gaming could... There's a non-zero chance that it could be good at some point, but the current state of it, I feel like... I'm not very hopeful about it at the current moment. I mean, theoretically, it's a 2-game pack collection with a remastered port of this game and another Castlevania game. Oh, I forgot that mini collection 2-game pack is called, but it exists. You know, I think that's a good thing. I think that that's cool, especially for people who, like, I'm sure there must be a lot of people now whose, like, main device is their phone. So, especially for them to have a way to experience games like this. I think that's cool that they have the option. I think if we have any other option, I would prefer it, but at least for people who don't have another option, there is that one. I forgot what I was gonna say. I can just go down here. Quick Attack mobile gaming could be way better, but it's really... Yeah, that's exactly what I was getting at. Like, how the DS... Like, you had all these, like, DS games, right? Like, the Zelda games for the DS that took advantage of the hardware. Where it's like, oh, there'd be puzzles where you need to, like, blow into the microphone in order to, like, put out candles, or, you know, creative uses of, like, the touchscreen and stuff. And, like, you could have a game that, like, takes advantage of phone-specific hardware that would be good. They don't ever do that. I don't know why. I mean, I'm sure there's some games that do that. I mean, the argument could be made that Pokemon Go was kind of like that, where it was at least like using like the GPS functionality. I don't know. I feel like the hardware, like the phone-specific hardware, it's just has a lot of untapped potential for making a game that, like, I forgot that was there. I just randomly decided to hit that one block, and I was rewarded immediately. I'm like, oh yeah, that was a thing in the right side up version of this. What Pokemon is that? Dragon Rider. Incredible. Yeah, I guess, long story short, I definitely think that mobile gaming could be a lot better, especially if they made games that took advantage of phone hardware specifically. I don't know, I might make something like that. I'm a bit of a game developer myself. I don't know. Scared a little bird. Scared of a little bird, or... You probably deserved it. Running chicken. It's the normal enemy. They give us great XP amount in this game. Ah. Good to know. Alucard gives up the life of revenge against Dracula. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. And instead takes up a life of chicken farming. I see. Wait, does this still have a hole in it? Yes, it does. Crunching through the rocks. Pot roast. Oh, yes. Rock flavored. Okay. What's over here? If you do the changing forms inside the stone thing, it also opens the secret room. Changing forms thing. I am a bat. I tried that in the other area and it didn't seem to do much. I am now a wolf. In his native habitat. Yes. His crumbly rocky nest. That's normally how wolves work, right? They live in a nest made of rocks. Underground. Seems about right. Something like that. Check on the top right side to see if secret opening opens. Left, right. Top, right, side, secret. It opens. Oh, is that it? I don't remember if I did this in the other flipped version. Barrel circlet. How? Is it all just like sellable items? What's this circlet do? Heals HP by lightning damage. Ah, Frankenstein circlet. I see. Definitely not as... Wait. Oh yeah, that dropped the strength down a lot. And the... Yeah, and the attack, and the defense. Okay. Not as good as the Dragon Helm. Okay. Cool find, though. Couple sellable items. We got 3 ways to go. Go over here. Grab the axe. Over here. Loading zone. Okay, maybe I hold off on that one. What's the other 2 ways go? This room, and then the other area is in the down upwardly direction. Okay, so that takes us back over to like the upside down version of the starting area. And then this takes us to some sort of skeleton corridor. Blue one of these. Kill him. Sus plant. And not another one. Okay. Annoying. Gonna hit them with a roundup. Super effective. Oh, hello. Another save station. That's what I was hoping for. Where I end up going through like a loading zone or something. It's down here. Oh, fire boomerang. Another one. They're single use though, so probably going to not use that. So it's like, oh, it's not the right time. And then I end up beating the game, and it was never the right time. I definitely see that being the case for most of the usable items. Well, might as well say that we have that. And then we can go back to that loading zone. Actually, do I want to do that, or do I want to go right? Where really know is left. Because that's not through a loading zone. Nope. Fly over the plants. Trying to do the bat dash and failing every time. Okay, there we go. And we're at the starting part of the game. The CD dimension, yes. I have to assume that's what that's for. The game can't handle having everything loaded in at once. It's just a PlayStation 1. Impressive as it may be. This guy, look at this dude. Warg Rider. Fire Warg. Is that the normal way of pronouncing the wolf enemy's name? As in, like, I know in like World of Warcraft they're like wargs, and like the werewolves in that game are worgen. It's like the more general way of spelling that, like warg instead. Them supernatural Halley boys. It's basically just a large wolf. Cross. Count Dracula. Loading zone. Oh, that's what CD probably stands for. I see. Got a hammer. Got an anti-venom. Yeah, no, I guess that makes sense. I just thought it meant like CD, like, oh, that's like a room where the compact disc inside of the PlayStation 1 has a chance to do its thing to like load stuff. I guess Count Dracula makes sense too. He's got his initials on half the rooms in this castle. Oh. Imagine we could leave here. The entire rest of the world is upside down. Probably some sort of magical mirage around it. I'd hazard a guess. That's kind of crazy looking. The upside down parallaxing trees. It's so weird. You ever realize that, like, a tree is basically like a random ball of like leaves and sticks and stuff that's just like suspended from the ground with like a stick? I don't think about that usually. I've never thought about that before in my life, in fact. Until seeing them upside down, I'm like, that's kind of weird looking. Actually. There's got the wolf armor. He paid for the DLC. Way to look at it, I guess. Always the mark of a good game when it makes you see everyday things differently. That makes me sad. Why do you have to make it make those noises, game? Oh. Is he not even, like, damaging me now? Ouroboros Rider. But it's skeletal Ouroboros. So even if it tried to eat its own tail, it would just go through itself. They're indestructible. Oh, level up. Just like the start of the game. Dragon skeleton, transform into your ally. If you hit its rider first. Incredible. We can befriend the skeletons. It's like a giant xylophone. I see. This game is full of surprises. Okay, so that just leaves going this way then. Up at the top of this area. Through the loading zone. Oh, does that mean there's gonna be like an upside down crystal, like upside down underground caverns? That would be cool. It's true. Prophecy is true. Well, that makes me wonder what's in the other, like, upside down area then. I probably should remember. I guess we're supposed to go right first, because usually you go left first. But left is now right. Cave troll! Oh, he really is trolling. He lived up to his name. I'm turning into a bat. I keep trying to get good at doing that thing. Get to the other side of him quickly. Upside down water. Can't swim. What? Dark octopus? I don't know if I would trust that sushi. Just saying. Considering where we got that from. Is breakable? That's like messing with my brain a little bit, seeing the water flowing backwards upside down. fish are upside down as well. That's wild. I wonder why they chose to... That looks really cool. None of the other enemies are upside down. It's just fish. Fish are the only ones who are affected by gravity, actually. Another shield. Alucard shield. Oh, we got the real shield. Real deal. I've never agreed with a statement more in my life. Those are some huge fish, by the way. That 2-frame chomping animation. Up, up. Why? I can't... Wait. I can't swim. I can double jump in slow motion, which made me think I was swimming there for a second. Laser troll? Alucard is just small. Is he? I wonder why these... Oh, right, because I did go into another room. I'm like, why are these enemies back? I thought I already beat them. I haven't been anywhere else since it's doing that. Oh, yes, I have. Like another... There was another square over there. I got it, though. Leave no stone unturned. Cave trolls. Why do the cave trolls have laser mouth ability? There's something going on here. Something fishy, if I do say so. Secret area behind the waterfall? No. Not accessible from this side, at least. Yeah, there's just like one square there that I'm not able to get into at the current moment. I guess maybe if we go around? Neutron bomb? Another one? Cave troll, he's like... He was really planning a big troll there if he had a neutron bomb. Like a few pixels, you can't get in those water sections, if you remember correctly. At least you never seem to get them. Oh, don't tell me that they're just unobtainable. Oh no. Game Y. That's to map completion or touchy. Hey, up. Yes. Apparently. There's gotta be some square here. I don't think bonking my head on the ceiling floor is going to do much here, it seems like. Oh, secret passage? No. Okay, unless there's another way around, I don't know how to get that. Little tiny ceiling of water there. Oh. The big waterfall? My eyes! Flashbang. Out. Accidentally falling up the waterfall. But surely that would carry me up from the force of the current. The current is pushing upwards. I'm like trying to imagine how the physics would work out, and I really shouldn't be doing that to my brain. Secret room inside the waterfall? Not anymore, it isn't. Aha. I guess this is so weird. I'm like trying to imagine how this would work. I won't form in those areas. My brain. It's like gravity is going up for the water, but gravity is going down for me. If it's the same gravity, then shouldn't I just kind of like stay in place? Wouldn't they cancel each other out? Shouldn't I just be like going into the water and just be like free floating in the water? Instead of falling down? Because that would kind of imply that the gravity pulling me down is stronger than the gravity pulling the water up. Like the reverse gravity. There's a garden in here. So does that imply that like the reverse gravity is like weaker than the gravity that's actually acting on me? Just the entire concept of there being two opposing gravities is already like, what? Got it. Bat pentagram. That's different than normal. Damages all enemies use. That lets you transform into anything inside of water. Stuff to get those tiny pixels. Are you sure about that? Oh? I should probably check what's over this way before I do that. Hold that thought. I'm gonna go back to the, I'm try and get those squares. So I take a short amount of time, I'm sure. Mushroom off the wall. This area hurts my brain. Gotta do the thing. Is there anything, any breakable wall here? It's so weird that there's just like that random chunk of water. Kill him! Okay. Moment of truth. We just bark in underwater water, well, up in the air water just fine. How do I get up there? It doesn't let me bat, but it does let me wolf. Can I gain infinite height here? If I do this fast enough? I can gain infinite height here by turning into wolf and then out of it again. But even if I touch the ceiling, that's still not enough. Gotta do a little bit of a science experiment. The wolf there then. Yeah, I guess it works. And every time you turn into the wolf under the water, it automatically gives you height. And you move so slow from it being underwater that it's like you can easily just transform back into the wolf again and just basically gain infinite height. Oh, they got that corner. The corner piece is unlocked. Not sure about the other one, though. Arc of Success. Super Jump plus Wolf. How would one go about the Super Jump? Does that work in Wolf 1? I don't think you can super jump as a wolf, but you could super jump and then turn into a wolf after you get to the top. We are directly, like, beneath it. There must be like one square of this that I can... Oh, that worked! Haha, we got it! Yeah, you just like super jump and then super jump into wolf. Right at the part where like it like dips in like at the ceiling. And then that counts it. Amazing. Thank you for suggesting that. That works really well, actually. My curiosity has been satisfied. Few marks of success. I love that about this game. Incredible. Oh. Curious that that works underwater. Wait. I can go through like one pixel at a time. Every time I transform into a wolf, there's like one frame that I can get like a little bit of I can travel like one pixel. Probably not how I meant to do this. Also, you gain height. But I could probably just like go up through the water if I get high enough here. Don't know how I'm supposed to do this normally. We're learning all kinds of new techniques. So I guess the wolf is like the most like broken part of this game. In terms of like doing shenanigans and tomfoolery. Yes, our snout is now emerging from the waves. There's probably a way faster way around here, but this is working. This is the same vibe as like climbing mountains on a horse in Skyrim. Almost through. Oh, we did it. Another win for the wolf. Our grand prize? Asafune Katana. Two-hand weapon. That's a lot of damage. Just jump from like 75 to, or like jump from like 83 to 101. It's two-hand though. Is it fast at least? It's like normal speed. It is a lot of damage though. You know, I haven't tried like a two-handed weapon. That's kind of a substantial upgrade. Actually, do I have any stronger two-handed weapons? I could arrange these things. By damage. Numbers. Keep getting excited by some of these big numbers. Like the buffalo wings here. But then I realized, oh, it's a single use though. I think this is the best one we have now. In terms of just raw damage output. Yeah, it looks like it. Like, yeah, there's this like single-use stuff that's now completely outclassed by just a normal weapon. The Damascus sword I was so proud of earlier. Not even close. Yeah, these are like 50 or less. Ish. Okay. Yeah, this is probably the best weapon we have at the current moment, in terms of just raw damage numbers. Not factoring in special effects. But it is a two-hander. It is fast enough, though. At a certain point, I mean, the combat knife has to level off in terms of usefulness at some point. Eventually you'll get like a two-handed weapon that, although being slow, does so much damage that it ends up winning the DPS competition. That might be it. We might have passed that point a while ago. I haven't been checking. Oh. Critical for 200 and 202. Okay. That's a pretty good number. This just like melts everything. Is this a save? No, it's a guy with a rock. Nice aim. Drop. Nivum. Stop, drop, and roll. Because this cat is on fire. Yes. Oh. Upside down spooky dimension. Okay, we'll come back to that. I want to see what's the rest of the caves, the regular caves, before we go into the spooky zone. That just destroys everything very quickly. They really have like 400 health or something like that, at least. Removing the weeds from the garden. There was the blue rose enemy. It seemed to have dropped something, but you passed it already and I wasn't fast enough to let you know. Well, that probably wasn't required. Not much I could do about that now. Oh well. If it's something really important, it probably respawns. What's up in here? I've only got 73 health, which isn't great. Fish the upside down way. Killer fish! No, not like this. There are like rare drops that enemies drop, just that. Very concerning. Fish combat. Why can't I eat him? Low on health. Lets me partake of the fish. Oh, there's multiple ways to go from here as well. Amazing. This might be another one of those tricky areas with the squares that are difficult to access. Unless it's just up here. Just around the corner, maybe. Yeah. Never mind, that's easy. What over here? He's right there. We're low on the health. Fish good for health. What are even these days? Apparently not fish days. And oh, are there ads running? That's weird. It's not telling me that there are. Twitch, quit hiding what you're doing from me. Yeah, I have them at the lowest frequency I can possibly have the ads at and not have mid-rolls. If I had the option of turning them off, I would. Honestly. Which is kind of annoying. It's not like I make anything off of those. It's like, maybe like a few cents. I'd rather forsake that and just have you guys not be annoyed if that was an option, but If they make you affiliate, if you want all the affiliate features, then you gotta have the ads. Yeah, well. So, try to make them as, I don't know, as few of them as I possibly can. We got the slider set all the way down. Okay, so that's that entire area uncovered on the map. Oh. Jack of bones. It's just that 90% income thing, so getting... yeah. I think... didn't they change it to like 50-50? They got like enough backlash about that they're just like... you don't mind, but now there's political things. What? They're running political ads on my channel? That's not cool. I specifically avoid topics of politics beyond what like has like a clear overlap with gaming. And even that I'm like very sparing about. Because that's obviously really polarizing. I don't endorse or condone anything that is showed on any of the ads. I think it's 50-50 now. I guess because they wanted to take like Kicks competition or something. Actually, they give you like an 80 split in your favor. But of course there's like no one on that one. So I don't remember. I think it's 50-50. I know that's what the... I know that's how it is with like donations and stuff. I don't remember. I think there's like different deals. Actually, depending on like if you're like an affiliate or if you're a partner. I'm never gonna partner. I don't want them like pressuring me to like stream X amount of hours or whatever. Kick still gives like 90% to the streamer and the rest of them, as far as I know. Yeah, it's just that everyone's on Twitch, so the fact that there's like way more of an audience here is the reason why they can do that. If it was like an even split, I'd probably just like go to Kick instead. I have a Kick account. I've never streamed there. I guess if things really go south with Twitch, then I'd have to go there. But you kind of have to go where the people are, unfortunately. Oh? Bunked my head on the ceiling here and found a secret. I probably want this save station that's like right there. Can I get that? I've kind of blanked out. I'm like a bit annoyed about the... oh, music cut out. Cutscene. What? Oh, I'm playing. Doppelganger 40? What happened to the other 39? Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. I'm kind of destroying this guy. He's got like the worst ability. Easy. Do like some emotes on him. Life max up. Did I win or did he win? Who's in control right now? Maybe he's in control right now and you don't even... and we're just like going along with it. You'd never know. I was gonna go for the save. If I could just completely destroy the boss in this area. No sweat, barely even like... Wait, we're doing a boss fight? Never mind, it's over. There's that save. Now we have somewhere to go back to if we happen to stumble across a boss. Easier than 10. I guess that does raise the question, where's the other 39 imposters? Very sus. I guess back to the streaming situation, there's like part of me that I think Twitch now has like, they've gotten rid of their rules about multi-streaming, so there's like part of me that's like, should I be like streaming on YouTube as well with this? I don't know. Because you can totally multi-stream now and not get in trouble, as far as I understand it. That used to be a thing that they didn't let you do. Yeah, I don't know. Could be an idea. That's a lot of octopi. Anything up here? I guess this is just to mirror the opposite world. We've entered the squid dimension. Is this Splatoon? Give me that! I don't care. I'll damage boost for that. Oh, you know what we gotta do. Go attack. Trying to do like the wolf charge spell. Wolf charge. Okay. They're giving streamers that freedom because competition is getting a little more competitive. You streamers to do multiple. Yeah, I don't touch TikTok. But yeah, maybe like the Twitch YouTube situation. I've never voluntarily ended up on TikTok at any point in my life, that I don't see that changing anytime soon. Charge through them all! You know this is the correct way of doing this. Oh, if they hit you, then it stops the charge, though. Up. Let me get out of here. Oh, the MP ran out. You're right. Absolutely. Through. No! The real boss was the room full of squids. Which would you rather deal with? 1,000 duck-sized horses or 1 horse-sized duck? I definitely feel like it's a lot easier to deal with one big problem than a bunch of small ones, personally. Case in point. Why is it a film reel? Squid sushi's beach, yeah, to it. Yeah. Average game of Splatoon. Yeah, I see literally zero reason to use TikTok. Well, the few bits and pieces of stuff from that website that have trickled over into YouTube that I've seen, I'm just like, yeah, I don't care to see more of this. I have enough attention issues as it is. Okay, gotta deal with the squid scenario. I've rescued the pot roast from the squids. I didn't realize that every time you change directions, it makes the bat noise. Shaking a salt shaker type beat. What? Oh, that must have been just like two overlapping 100s. Like, I did how much damage? Keeping it 100. At least. But I think I did another secret ability. We have green tea. Oh no, are the octopi sentient? What am I doing? Where's the sword? The sword made the green tea? I underestimated its capabilities. It's a multi-purpose tool for sure. Like 10 bajillion damage. Are they respawning? How did you get over here? Oh. You took the money. There's two over here now. They're respawning. Did I just find the infinite octopi glitch? So I guess this is a good way to farm experience, potentially. I don't know how much XP these guys drop. They're kind of doing a lot of damage, though. Running chicken is better. Yeah, everyone knows chicken's better than octopus. It's just common sense. It's just good taste. Has anyone ever country fried an octopus? Actually, probably. Some part of Texas, I'm sure. Instead of chicken. We found the dark blade. Sword forged by elves. Do we want the elf sword? Is it faster? It's like almost the same damage. I mean, it is like 86 instead of 101, but how much is the combat knife? That one's only 51. Leroy Jenkins. Classic. If I can attack with the combat knife twice as fast as I can attack with the katana, then technically, the combat knife is still superior. If I can attack twice as fast. Combat knife is 75. Oh. Right, because I've got the wrong slot. 101 versus... Oh, so my unarmed is 51 then. Just like punching people is 51 now for my stats. Okay, so yeah, combat knife is still superior. Is that the best option I have for one-handed swords then? I think the poison sword is actually better. No, wait. Defense stays the same. Down from 86 to 83. Okay, no. The elf sword is better in terms of raw numbers. Sword of Hador is 75. I think the elf sword is actually better. Yeah, the dark blade. 86. For a one-handed? That's pretty good. It just doesn't have any special effects. Big numbers, all the effects we need. The bat has been activated. Whole flock of bats. Actually, I don't know what a group of bats is called. The technical term. Beats? A beat of bats? Day has been saved and the sword progress is locked in. That music. Yes. They've got all the coolest sound effects. We can go up or we can go down. I think I had to go down first, actually. That probably connects to that other area that I was curious about from before. That's to the south of us. Yeah, and then up takes us into like the upside down catacombs. Library is your favorite track? It's a pretty cool one. I think mine's probably gonna have to be the Underground Caverns music. Yeah, the library one's good too. All of the music in this game is phenomenal. They really outdid themselves with this one. I don't know, maybe all the Castlevania music is that good. Keep my axe. I mean, I guess I have heard like bits and pieces of Castlevania music, just here and there, right? From what I've heard, it seems like Castlevania music tends to be really good. But I didn't know how good it was, really. As consistently good as it is. Most of the music in this game is memorable, to say the least. That's not saying enough. It's been fantastic. Gameplay is better than I expected as well, but then again, the last game that I completed before this was Zelda 2, so, you know, I got used to that, and then you fast forward like, you know, a decade into the future. That'll kind of have that effect on you. Sure, it would have been good even without that effect. It's just like the contrast there. Very well made. Holds up extremely well. Don't have any kind of vertical moves. I got one. Aha. Could have continued going down. I think going this way was kind of a mistake. I'm gonna go this way. So I want to see what's all the way down there. I bet it connects with the other area. It'd be nice to rule that option out. Give me my axe back. The cross is good, but it takes all of your hearts to use. Practically. Let me get like a couple uses of it. Let me have that. Aha. Almost missed it. I don't know which one Bloody Tears is. The music at the start of the game was pretty good as well. The Dracula's Castle music. The two ones I'm not allowed to play because YouTube. Okay, so that's a hallway. One of these is probably a save. Yeah, it was this one. Stellar soundtrack. And sound design. There's like part of me that's like... Eventually we'll probably come back to this game and do like a randomizer once I get to doing more of those. Kind of want to try putting like a CRT filter over this. See what the art would have actually looked like on the displays it was actually designed for. Because you never were supposed to see these squares everywhere. It'd be kind of neat to see what it would have actually looked like back in the day. The dithering actually dithers properly, etc. Oh, this goes to another loading zone. Okay, yeah, this does connect to this area. There's just like that one little tiny hole in the ceiling, and then that's pretty much everything in like the lower half of the map, basically. Oh man, I don't think there's gonna be a Castle 3 if Castle 2 is the flip side of Castle 1. Means I'm gonna have to start considering what I'm going to be doing after this game. Unfortunately, all good things do eventually come to an end. I'll have to have another good thing ready for us afterwards. They tried to trick me, tried to bamboozle me. Go up here, shall we? I didn't go up this way before. Oh! It was just like a one-room thing. The iron ball. Well, now I know. Any breakable walls? Okay. So that's everything down here then. So all we gotta do now is go up. All up from here. I made that joke already. Why? When did I get a Bible? Where'd my axe go? That was unfortunate timing. That's the CD dimension. I like the implication that the fact that the CD letters are the only thing that's flipped around. It's like, ah, that's where Dracula's priorities are. If that really is like his initials. Everything else can be upside down, but I need to make sure everybody reads my initials correctly. And we've got a full heal. 523 health. By the way. Gigantic health numbers. Eventually I'm gonna get the hang of this. He says knowing he's probably gonna get the hang of this right before the game's over. Okay, there's more up I can go. I'm gonna go through this side path first. Also in the Sega Dreamcast version of the game. Oh yeah, there is a Dreamcast version. I never played that many Sega games either. That was like all Nintendo stuff all the time when I was younger. I probably should think about what like our first like Sega games are gonna be. Like branching out. Kind of a shame Sega didn't make the transition into 3D. I guess they should have just get an issue, I guess. They couldn't handle the 3D. From my understanding of it, I think during like the Super Nintendo's time, wasn't Sega kind of winning the console war back then? Like they had like the better technology during like the 16-bit era, but then you know Super Mario 64 came out, and that kind of Nintendo won with that one. Also, there's a Sega variation. I think I read that somewhere. Yeah, I wonder which one's considered the superior one. There's 3D Sonic. Yeah, but it wasn't as good. It wasn't like Super Mario 64 good. It wasn't Ocarina of Time good. And then you know, like the early mid 2000s, you got like the infamous Sonic 06 and stuff like that. PSP remaster version of this game. I actually have a PSP. I jailbroke it back in the day. I think that's alright for me to say. It's my hardware, I can do what I want with it. Apparently Nintendo disagrees with that sentiment. So I disagree with the purchasing of their new console. Can one give this go at some angle that's gonna hit the jellyfish? Okay. Goodness. Evasion 1000, but he wasn't even doing anything. The Xbox 360 version is better because of speedruns, as far as you know. There's an Xbox 360 version? I'm always surprised when I find out anything's on the Xbox 360. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I do like the Xbox 360 controller. I'm gonna be really sad if something happens to my wired Xbox 360 controller. One of the best, just like regular controllers ever made. Microsoft kinda fell off. Since Sega had additional levels, but did limit animation. There was extra levels? Oh. Might have to check that out at some point then. Hello! Welcome, welcome, Dr. S. Yes. We've been all over the place inside of this upside-down castle. Oh. Why does this feel familiar? There's just a small bag of peanuts on the floor. Dracula spared no expense in creating a special room just for that. Incredible. I guess that's as far as that goes. So... oh, there's still another place I could go off to the side there, I see. Just like the shoulder of the room right past the save. Not this one, the next one down. The PSP version. You have to unlock this game within another Castlevania game. You need to finish that game first in order to play the PSP Symphony of the Night version in the PSP. But the PSP port remaster, it's also in the 2-game pack collection, and then I told you a while earlier. Huh. I wonder how well PSP stuff would work on stream. Do people stream PSP games? I don't think I've ever seen someone stream a PSP game. Surely there must be, like, emulators available for that. As popular as that system was, but I'm realizing I've never seen a single person play a PSP game on stream. Is that what you guys do when you want me to stream? You call me over with a technique. Doesn't work on me. Vader. Oh, that's the name of it. Oh. That makes a lot more sense. I wonder if you could get like the like jailbroken PSP, like the homebrew running on the emulator. If there's like an archive somewhere of some of that stuff. Such a wild time. Like I didn't have a smartphone at the time. So I was basically using my PSP as a smartphone before I had one. That feels like it was a bajillion years ago. Because then, if you have a jailbroken PSP, there's like all kinds of apps you could put on your phone or on your PSP, rather. Back when that entire concept was a novelty. I seem to remember having like a graphing calculator on my PSP. I forget why. I think the appeal was just that I could, and so I did. I want to say I remember there being an option to have a Nintendo 64 emulator on a PSP. I don't remember the specifics though. Castlevania Requiem. It's the name of the 2-game collection. I have it on the PlayStation 4, so that collection might also be on Steam. Yeah, if it's on Steam, I'm buying it on Steam. Like, if I can leverage my good PC hardware, I'm going to do that instead of doing shenanigans. You remember that? Emulator tomfoolery. Yeah, if it's at all possible for me to get a hold of the game in a way that supports the people who actually develop the game, I'm always going to prefer to do that. Rather than the usual technique of going to a garage sale and finding a second-hand copy somewhere. They really want to give me this cross, don't they? What was over here? Oh, glad I went back this way. Life max up. Oh. Imposter wall. Diamond. Bonus. Diamonds are such a meme. They're actually really common. I'm gonna leave here. Well, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you being here. Have a great rest of your night. You'll have a great rest of your night as well. I guess technically it's morning now. Isn't that overlap? Yes. I'll be back on Wednesday at the usual time. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna keep streaming for a little bit longer, but yeah, we're probably getting closer towards the end of it. Probably like another good, like, 20 minutes or so. I tend to stream for around 5 hours-ish. This is what I tend to aim for. Sometimes I go longer if it's like, you know, we're near like the end of the game or something. I think we should have enough stuff for next time though. Especially if we're gonna have the potential of unlocking another character, I'm pretty sure happens. Probably Richter. New adventure off the Richter scale. So even if I do beat the game next time, we would still have that to check out. I definitely feel like we're getting to near the end of this first, like, Alucard playthrough at least. I'm really excited to check out more Metroidvania, or more Castlevania. Well, more Metroidvanias as well, they're my favorite genre, but more Castlevanias, because I'm like, this game is way better than I thought it was good. I mean, I know that this game is good. I know that people praise this game as being one of the best. But I'm shocked that a game like this exists in, like, 1997. You could release this today and it would still be like... This holds up extremely well, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Castlevania, Metroidvanias are also on a recent collection made called the Castlevania Advanced Collection. Might also be on Steam. There's Castlevania Aria game also. Yeah, that's probably the next one we check out, because that was like the second most recommended Castlevania game that I could see beyond this one. So, next Castlevania game we check out is probably going to be Aria, whatever the full name is. I do tend to not play the same series back-to-back, though. I do like to keep a good variety, a good mix of things here. I don't want to be just like known as the guy who plays one particular series of game. I feel so sorry for the people who got stuck playing Minecraft only. Kinda don't want to end up like that. I guess I wouldn't mind being known as, like, the Metroidvania guy. Metroidvania cat. I don't know. I have been doing quite a few side-scroller platformers, though, for a while now. Maybe I'll try something different. There's like part of me that wants to check out Power World. What with that whole situation going on. And with the most recent Pokemon game coming out, or having come out. I don't know. I kind of want to check that out. The Power World game, not the Pokemon game. I don't know. I've got a lot of ideas. There's too many games. People going on about, like, gaming's not doing so hot right now, but meanwhile I'm over here, like, I have so many games to choose from. It's hard to make a choice. I guess they're mostly talking about, like, the AAA shenanigans. I don't know. I see a future of, like, the majority of the big games of the year being indie games. Honestly. I mean, that's kind of already what, like, award shows have been recently. I swear if Silksong doesn't win Game of the Year, then you know that whatever event it is that's giving out the awards is rigged. I need to probably... That's something I need to play sooner than later, because, I'm gonna get spoiled on that if I'm not careful. So I probably want to play that before that happens, on accident, with YouTube's algorithm being the way it is. There's like that strip of like recommendation options of like different categories of videos at the top of YouTube. One of them is Silksong. I haven't watched any videos related to this. Why is this one of the categories that's recommending to me when I haven't watched a single video in this category? YouTube's conspiring against me. It's only a matter of time before someone puts something like that's like a huge spoiler or something in like the thumbnail. I wanted to check that out anyway, so it's not like, yeah. Oh no, I've got to play Silksong sooner than later. Oh no. Anything but that. But I do probably want to play that within like the next couple of games. We've got two ways we can go about this. I think that way over there was the one that led to the catacombs. Upside down. clearly there's a lot of amazing retro games to check out as well. Game being a fantastic example of that. Yeah, it's kind of surprising. I haven't taken the time to play a Castlevania game till now. I don't know how many times I'm going to bring that up. PlayStation. A lot of PlayStation exclusives, especially from the older days where exclusives were more of a thing. Games I always heard of that I wanted to check out, but I just didn't have the hardware for it. I see us playing a lot of games like that. And of course, if you guys have any recommendations, this would be a good time to plug the Discord server here. We do have a suggestions box. Oh, I should probably mention that I did swap out the I'm getting rid of the Twitter links from like the archive videos, and I'm replacing that link with like the Discord invite link. I'm like on the fence about like I should probably just delete Twitter at this point. I refuse to call it the other name. Speaking of Twitter, there sure are a lot of trolls down here. He was like going Super Saiyan, but then I like flashed him out of existence before he could do it. This is so confusing with like the water being above. Yeah, the water's upside down. Gravity acting a little bit strange. Wait. There's a new level of confusion here. Because I went in the waterfall that was going upside down. Yeah. I would love if an anime would do that. Where it's just like it's like one of those animes where like the main character is doing like a transformation sequence. Where they're like, you know, becoming like their super powerful form. And then instead of like showing that animation, you just like cut to like the bad guy who's just like standing there watching, and you just see like the reflection of like all the flashy lights in their face. And they just kind of like casually like walk out of the room while they're doing that. Finish transforming into their like super powerful magical form. They're like, wait, where'd he go? The Batman symbol, like a white Batman symbol. Force of Echo. What does that do? One of the last relics previously uncollected. Attack with radar waves. The bat has turned into a microwave oven. That's not the bat button. I guess this probably does damage now. It's like the other guy gets like some snacks and coffee while waiting for the transformation. Yeah. And then they start like saying the name of one of like the good guy starts like doing one of their super powerful attacks, and they're like saying like the name of their attack, and then the bad guy just like kind of cuts them off. It's like punches them in the middle of saying the name of their attack. Most powerful the villain of them all. The one that's self-aware about anime tropes. Okay, I've definitely got to be able to get up here. Tried and true strategy. The old wolf wham. I'm gonna call it. Is there just like nothing up here? I guess it's good that we're ruling that possibility out. I see you over there. It's like a statue. He's just standing there contemplating his life decisions. That was probably not what he expected to happen. Kind of feel bad about that one. You gotta let him hit you at least once, just so you confirm that they really are like the bad guy. If he's just standing there doing nothing and you attack him, it's like, well, I guess we're the bad guy now. I guess we'll have to jump up from here, like on the slope. Gonna have a good walk armor by the end of this game by how much map space you've covered. Yeah. Yeah, I was totally doing that strategically for the map armor and not due to some sort of mental tomfoolery I had going on. Some sort of like map OCD. Yeah, no, that was totally for the armor. Yeah. Cool with that. Mana prism. Attack of the evil plant. Okay. That's what axes are for. Just like remotely. Gotta ask you a question. That's doing very little damage. Okay, finally. If I hold the button, it causes me to go up. And there's another one. I might have to use some sort of health item here because they're absolutely destroying me. Okay, I'm gonna have to use some sort of healing shenanigans. Where does this come from? I guess, well, eat it while it's fresh, I suppose. That's worth 100? We can farm the squids for 100 health restoring items. Oh. I didn't realize that was that useful. Copper rose. Yeah, but then I'd have to be the kind of guy who uses shields. Haha. Take that. Did one better? It's just that one square of health. Or the one square of map. Don't do it. Okay, we're getting out. I'm gonna go back down here and I'm gonna save. Then I'm gonna go up there and I'm gonna get the rest of that map. Have to. We must. We've gone so far. We've got so much of it. Wrong button. Put bat wings on the wolf. Combine their powers. It'd be kind of cool if it worked that way. He can turn into a bat and he can turn into a wolf, then maybe he could turn into like some sort of half wolf, half bat. We got 3 bats in addition to ourselves. When did that happen? We've unlocked a third bat. The block has expanded. Incredible. Bad wolf. Yes. I've got all the health now. Average day in the garden. There was nothing up here, unless you could wall chicken? No. Well, we can rest easy knowing that we've unlocked all of that. There's only one way to go now, I think. Like looking around to see if there's any other passageways I missed. I think the only place left to go is the upside down catacombs. It looks like. So, I guess I should probably find a stopping point relatively soon. We're a bit over the 5-hour mark. That'd probably give us a good amount of stuff to do next time on the Wednesday stream. Yeah, let's go down here and save, and then we can continue into the upside down catacombs next time. Yes. Visit this pulsating D20 once more. I wonder how much the game changes if we do unlock another character. Is it basically just like a reskin of this game, like except it's like Richter instead of Alucard? Surely like the cutscenes would have to be different. Are they going to have like they wouldn't do a different map? Surely at that point it's like developing 2 different games. But then again, I mean it's 1997, not 1987. So that's kind of like the thing with CD is that CDs had like way more space, which is why they won out in the end. So it's like, I mean, technically, if they're smart about it, they fit the entirety of the first Pokemon game on the second game's cartridge, practically. So, I mean, it's possible there's something else going on here with like another map if we unlock another character. I'm not gonna hold my breath for that one. That seems like asking for a bit much. At the very least. When we come back to this game next time, we've got the Upside Down Catacombs. I feel like we must be getting close to the end. But yeah, I think we will stop things here for the evening, guys. Let me do a quick save. Save the state. Save the day. I gotta remember that save 5 is the one where I can get another ending potentially if we want to. Oh. What's the difference between game save and global save? I'm gonna start overriding the normal game saves. I don't know what global save means. I'll save over 1. There we go. Alright, guys, we'll pick up here on Wednesday. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you guys being here. You've been a fantastic audience as usual. Yes. Excited to see what more secrets this game holds for us. Though I do feel like we're getting near the end. I think this is absolutely a fantastic first entry into the PlayStation 1 and Castlevania situations. Had heard that the other character's quest is unplayable in some sections. The character's quest can only be beaten by like a very skilled player or task program, so... Well, I mean... Just saying. Very skilled player. Where can we find one of those around this time? Maybe I'm going to try it. If there's an option for me to try it, at least I'm going to. The only reason why I didn't like completely like do everything in Hollow Knight was because I realized that we would still be playing it now. But I don't give up easy. Actually, I usually don't give up at all unless there's like a strategic reason for it. I'm still probably gonna come back to it at some point. I'll try it if it's possible for me to do the thing, or at least attempt the thing. I'm going to do it. Find a way. But that'll have to be for another time. Good night, guys. Take care. Hope to see you on Wednesday. Have a good one. Good night.